can't take it, they even cry. They hide in the shadows. Hey. Everyone coming for the crown. When you get it, hold it down. They're trying to take your place. You have a target on your back. Defend your space. Make sure you see their face. They're coming for you. They're coming, they're coming. For you. Watch your left, watch your right. Snakes in the grass, they'll stab you in the back. Just to take what you have, they slander your name, cause you're always winning. Praying you fall, but I'm far from finish. So just bring the heat or sit your ass down. This is the HOK and we don't play around. They all want the throne, but they can't stand the test. To wear the crown, you gotta be the best. The HOK is a tough place to battle. Some can't take it, they even cry. They hide in the shadows. Toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. The HOK is the toughest environment. You think you're ready, you think you're nice, it takes a high requirements. You gotta pay the price if you wanna survive this life. Put your heart on the line, no room for second guessing. Step into the ring and learn yourself a lesson. The pressure is heavy, it's sink or swim. Light hits the stage, but your shadow is dim. You came for the crown, but you're facing a king. No turning back when you step in the ring. Blood, sweat, and tears, yeah. We built from the grid. You talk about winning, now you ready to quit. So check your ambition before you walk off. The HOK, don't care what you say. The HOK is the toughest environment. Before you come in, you gotta know who you're messing with. Show us your source, let the truth be spoken. Words don't mean a thing when the trust is broken. You know how this works. I see you crying, I know it hurts. Survive this life. HOK is the toughest environment. You think you're ready, you think you're nice, it takes a high requirement.
Yeah. Noot, Noot. I hope you heard them words. It takes a high requirement. When you step into the ring, you got to make sure you're ready. You got to know who you're dealing with, brother. You got to make sure you know who you're dealing with. Ankh the God Killer is nothing to play with when it comes to this science stuff. But I know you ain't nothing to play with when it comes to this monkey business. And we're going to get into a little bit of monkey business today. Yo, Brother Cedric, come on, man. Hold it down for your man till he get in here. Where you at? Cedric, hit the link. Calling on Cedric. Calling on Cedric. All right, so I got a brother here, man, Noot, and I'm going to just let him get ahead and go in, you know, and get it in right now until Ankh come and let him just drop his spill, man. You know, anybody got questions, you can ask him some questions until Ankh get here. Ankh running a little late. I think he on one of the trees in his neighborhood looking for bananas or something. I don't know. You know, you can. I don't know. Him and Cedric over there passing bananas around. Cedric, I see you. Hit the link. And come up though. Oh man, now y'all all running now, man. I got my man Noot in the building. You know, y'all passing each other bananas, climbing trees. Come on, we're gonna snatch y'all asses down. All right, yo. Noot, what's up, brother? Let's talk. Talk to the people. Talk to the people. Introduce yourself to the people. Let them know where you come from. As for when I say come from, I'm talking about the information age. How did you get here? How did you get conscious? What's up?
I was trying to get better light. They was asking me to get better.
One more thing. My brother Sinjetti, if that's you, Sinjetti, call me, brother. Call me if that's you, Sinjetti. Call me. All right, we got one of the brothers up here, and that's one of the Amin Ra Squad brothers, one of the pseudo killers, and he also believed the same thing that Ankh believes, as far as the monkey business go.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. Cool. Okay, brother, you can introduce yourself before we bring Cedric on.
All right. First and foremost, thank you, Sa, for inviting me to the platform. I just want to give you your props for, you know, being a pillar in the community and allowing different information to be spread amongst the community, whether, you know, it's something that someone believes or whether it's factual information or not. It should all be put on the forefront so that everyone can examine it and they can make their own distinction as far as that is concerned. So I want to thank you, Sa, for allowing me to come on the platform and to be able to give information to the people.
Thank you, brother.
And allow them to make that that discernment for themselves. All right. As far as me, my name is Noot Bunu Nupu, as you guys can see on the screen. I follow a science called Noot, right? And that science is known as the science of sound right reason. And the reason why I'm even on this platform right now was because the last time we were on the platform, I came to basically defend the fact that York had stolen the word Nawapu from this science known as Noon. The word Nawapu and Noon is synonymous. And the person that came up with the word Nawapu, his name is Afro Unu. And he was the one that brought the science to the world. And for us to look at the science, examine the science, and also see if it actually makes reasonable sense. So that's exactly why I'm here. I came here to defend that. Then Ankh came on the platform and, you know, started making some jokes about my name and things of that nature. But from the fact that Ankh was making jokes about the name and things of that nature, I should know that he doesn't he isn't well versed in linguistics, because he would know that some of those names are similar to what's in Kemet. And for someone that has the name Ankh in it, and also, you know, I would think that he would follow Kemet to some extent, right? So to be making, you know, jokes about, you know, names and things of that nature, if I came on here and my name was Michael, he wouldn't make jokes about it, right? If I came on here, my name was James or John or Joshua, he wouldn't make jokes about it, but because it's something that he's not familiar with and he doesn't ask questions, and he's supposed to be a someone who follows a scientific method, he should know that asking questions should be the first part of being knowledgeable when it comes to things of that nature. So as it pertains to the whole monkey situation, my contention is that all human beings do not come from monkeys, right? Especially what we would consider to be the African race, right? Because we have a completely different genetic structure than that of the monkey. And it even goes into great detail that certain human species actually don't even derive. As a matter of fact, there's no human species that come from monkey, because there was a species that was known as the common ancestor, right? So the monkey went one direction and the human went another direction, right? So they had a common ancestor, which was known as ape man, or whatever the scientific term is for that fusion of human and monkey. The monkey went the monkey route. So the monkey didn't always look like the monkey that we see today. And then the human went the human route. They were actually fused into one species, right? But even with that being said, the African, if we would want to say that, or the Afro-Americans, or those that genuinely produce woolly hair on their heads, have a completely different lineage than those that have straight and curly hair. And that's my contention. I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to show the evidence of how our DNA is completely different from that of a monkey or the ape man, or even the fusion or the common ancestor of those. As a matter of fact, the Caucasian is not even a product of the monkey. The Caucasian is a mutant from the monkey. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going to give you the lineage. You had the common ancestor. The monkey went one route. The human went another route. From that human that went that route, the Caucasian branched off as a mutant from that human, meaning that it was stripped of his melanin, stripped of his eye color, stripped of his hair color, right? And that was the beginning of the Caucasian. But the Caucasian has to fuse himself into a longer lineage in order to make it seem like he came along with creation with everyone else, right? So when Ankh gets on here, he's going to have to explain, like I'm going to explain, right? How is it that the genetic structure of the African is completely different from that of the monkey? And how come, not of the monkey, that of the common ancestor of the human and the monkey? So then if this matures into a debate, I'm going to actually show you, even using the conventional science, that the ape man, and he has this in his Museum of Natural History. You can see it up there. He has it all classified, has a nice taxonomy showing you where the different branches of these ape man, right? So that's what I would call them, ape man. Ape man, right, is the fusion of monkey and man. And as Ankh would know, when evolution comes along, evolution causes a split. So different species split. The monkey went one route and the human went another route, and that's how we arrived to where we are right now. So that's my my stance on that. But I also have a couple of other questions for Ankh. So before we even start the discussion, I would have to ask Ankh, what is his standpoint as far as what does he follow, as far as a spiritual science, if he does follow a spiritual science, what science is it that he is grounded on? And then we can move forward from there. That way it allows me to now see exactly where he's coming from as far as this discussion is concerned.
All right, so I could do better than that. For right now, we could just chastise his little man right now. His little man, brother Cedric, is in the building. Cedric, would you mind answering those questions for yourself? The same
First of
question
all,
he's
I ain't
going to
nobody.
ask Unc.
First of all, I ain't nobody, little man. Let's
Oh,
get that
my
straight.
bad, brother. My bad.
That's number one. Number two, sir. Okay, I jumped up here
Yeah.
without having a prerequisite of what I'm getting into. So I'm gonna entertain your asylum patient for about 10 minutes. That's it,
Okay.
10 minutes. So let's start. Define monkey, my good friend.
I'm sorry.
Define monkey. What's a monkey? Define a monkey. What's a monkey?
A monkey is a animal, right? And that particular animal. Hold on, because we got to start
So
broad.
maybe I need to be.
No,
Maybe
you
I
got to
need
let
to
him,
be a little bit
Cedric.
more.
Cedric, you got to let him answer though. You asked him a question, Cedric.
Okay, let me be a little bit more
Yeah, Gary, be
specific
specific.
in my question.
Yeah, be
In terms
specific.
of taxonomy, what's a monkey?
When you say taxonomy, what do you mean? Like what classification?
Yeah, in terms of classification, in terms of taxonomy, where
It-
does the word monkey fit into the equation?
it's a primate.
Good. All right. You understand primates. So do you understand what is old world monkey and new world monkey, the Catarini and the Patarini?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Do you understand Catarini versus Patarini?
No. What is that?
Okay, so your basic understanding of taxonomy and how the evolutionary process works, you have no understanding of. When you use terms
That's
like
not true.
monkey man, ape man, and monkey man, it's indicative of your ignorance. So these conversations that we're having, I'm having with someone that doesn't understand basic taxonomy. Where's this conversation supposed to go? You're completely ignorant to the subject. You're speaking out of your emotion. Next subject, science. What are you
Wow,
talking about? When we talk about science, we talk about the modern way in which we use particular methodologies to examine the natural world. That
Mm-hmm.
is the only definition of science that I go by. Because what you do when you're using science synonymous with knowledge or information. Now,
Mm-hmm.
anything can be a science. The science of football, the science of dancing, the science of anything doesn't mean that it qualifies and quantifies as what we determine as science in the modern context of the word. So that semantic game you're playing doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as a spiritual science. You have spiritual information, spiritual knowledge. People put their ideas together, but there's no actual science there. So when you're using these terms, you need to be very specific. Now, let's get back to evolution.
Hold on, wait.
You talk about you. No, 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 no,
Can I
no,
respond to
no,
that?
no, no, no,
No,
no,
no,
no. I'm not.
Cedric, you got to
I
allow him
don't
to
want to
respond.
respond. I
No,
don't want
no,
to respond.
no, Cedric, you got to allow the brother to respond to that, bro. You can't just say something and then run off. You got to be able to respond. You know how
He
this works.
rattled off without me saying interrupting him, right? I didn't stop him
No,
and
but
ask him
you
questions
made
to
a
respond
point.
to.
So should
I
I?
am just making my points, which he also did.
Right.
Let me land my plane. Because this is not
Okay.
a
Go ahead.
back and forth.
I'll
I'm
wrap
not
it all up.
entertaining a back
No
and forth.
problem.
I'll
Go
just
ahead,
make my
Cedric.
statement based on what he said. I'm good.
All right, go ahead,
Because
Cedric.
what are we doing here? So you talk about monkey man and fusion. So you don't
Write
understand
it
the
down, brother. Write
evolutionary
down what
process.
you want to say. So you're
You
Yeah,
don't
that's what
understand
I'm
the
doing.
evolutionary
I'm writing
process.
it down.
When humans diverge from our closest common ancestor, that was because of a fusion of chromosome 2, right? That led to the evolutionary lineage of Homo sapien and all of its processes. So yes, there's a complete distinction between the genetics of monkeys, quote unquote, which are the other primates, which have 48 chromosomes versus our 46. Like, we understand these things. So when you say you're going to make a genetic, you're not making any point. Like what do you think you're doing? That's complete, like the ignorance alone. Like, I get upset because I'm up here entertaining this level of stupidity. I don't play in the asylum. This is not my caliber of conversation, period. If you don't know that there's a chromosome 2 fusion, which makes our genetic pattern, our DNA, distinct, which makes us the human species, then why are we having this conversation? You gonna prove something that everybody knows, that it's basic and rudimentary? and you think you're doing something. That is indicative of your ignorance of this subject. You get up here because Sa allows it, but you're not even sure you're ready to have the conversation. You come up here and your method of operation is begging the question. You ask stupid questions with your conclusion already implied and expect somebody like me to entertain it. Not me. So there is no conversation here because nothing you said would made any coherent sense, has anything to do with the understanding of evolution. Monkey
Give me
men? What
one
are
second.
monkey men?
1 second.
What are monkey men? Define a monkey man or an ape man or whatever that was. Because we know Homo habiliganzus, we know Homo erectus, we know the Homo lineages that led eventually to Homo sapiens sapiens, which we are the last of the human species. Homo neanderthalis is a human species as well. They died off. Homo habiliganzus was a human species. Homo denisovans was a human species. They died off. The last lineage, us, Homo sapiens sapiens. And that is all of us. The variation that you see is based on the environment and natural selection. You get small pockets of people based on the out of Africa migration. Do you know the development of the different haplogroups as people migrated through time?
All right, Cedric, you got to let the brother come in now, man. You're being too long.
Let him talk.
And another thing,
I'm good. I'm good. Let the brother talk.
All right, so I'm gonna just kind of touch on some points that he was making. That number one, there's no such thing as spiritual science, right? This is the problem that we are also having in the community, that we don't understand that spirituality is attached to science. And because spirituality is kind of broken off from science, this is the type of discussions that we're having, where we're not understanding that the Caucasian fractionalized all of our sciences and allows people to just speak because they just want to speak. Now he's using Caucasian terms and things of that nature. And, oh, you not. Yeah, I may not be knowledgeable of all the taxonomy classifications, right? But the basic understanding is to know how evolution works, know how and also the scientific method that the Caucasian has is also flawed. That's another what you call it. That's another point that I also have to make, is that the scientific method is also flawed. It's flawed in many different ways because it doesn't start with facts. It starts with theory, right? And because it starts with theory, we can't really gauge how we're going to use experimentation, how we're going to use evidence, how we're going to use intelligence to kind of attack those different things. So when he's calling me foolish and he's doing all these different things, it doesn't bother me at all. I just want to be able to prove to the people, like I've told you before, that our genetic structure, that's my point. Our genetics, those that are African, those that produce woolly hair on their head, those that have a melanin structure inside of their body, right? But there's no monkey on the planet with woolly hair. You won't find not one monkey that produces woolly hair like the African. Is different from what we see today as far as the monkey and as far as the production of where they come from. So those primates and those great apes come from a completely different lineage, and our ancestors knew this. Even in Kemet, you will not find on the walls monkey evolution. Show me in Kemet where you will find monkey evolution. You're not going to find it. We're going to go into Kemet, and I'm going to show you there's no such thing as monkey evolution. We come from a classification of gods known as humans. They were human beings, and we came down that lineage. Now, the other aspect of things showing you that monkeys and humans were one. And I'm not disagreeing with that, but there's only certain human beings that come from that lineage. And then as evolution went along, we also became classified with that human evolution. But our origin is completely different from that of the monkey evolution. So y'all are only following the Caucasian science, but you're not looking into African science. And this is what I mean about not having spiritual science. Because if you had spiritual science, you'd have went into Kemet, you'd have went into ancient Sumer, you would not find monkey evolution. So you black new atheists that follow monkey evolution because the Caucasian told you is monkey evolution, don't even go into ancient sciences to see we never taught that. We never showed that. So now all of a sudden the Caucasian had this great understanding that every human being came from monkeys. No, or every human being came from the common ancestor of monkeys. So I'm gonna show y'all in Kemet, we never taught that. We came from monkeys, or it would have been there. You would have saw monkeys, then you would have saw them transforming into human beings. We don't have that in Kemet. We don't have that in Kemet. You ain't got that in ancient Sumer. You don't got that on no ancient civilization showing a monkey evolution. You would only find that in the Museum of Natural History. That's it. I think you're on mute.
Incoherent rambling. You want me to respond to that incoherent rambling?
Go ahead.
It's completely incoherent.
I'm listening.
No, but you're incoherent.
Hold on, Cedric, listen, brother. First of all, let me say shout out to my little brother Reggie. I just say little because he's younger than me. So shout out to my little brother Reggie, one of the best researchers we have in here. And Cedric, you got to stop this, man. We all having a discussion.
I ain't gotta stop nothing.
The brother's not your enemy. Hold on, man. Hold on. You gotta show a little respect for a little dialogue. That's all we saying. If the brother don't know something is cool, just have a dialogue. Because when the white boy or white woman come on, y'all show that bastard mad love and respect, brother. Do the same for your people. Because the white boy is never wrong when he's over there with y'all. Y'all don't dispute what he's saying. Y'all all yes, sir, yes, ma'am, you right, yes, I got it. So come on, man, just show the same love for your people, brother.
You want me to take the gloves off, right? So now you're doing the racist nonsense and appeal to emotion. So what you're saying is when we bring experts on to validate what we are saying, not that we agree. No, slow down. To validate the points that we are making, because we say this is where we stand. These are my points. This is what we are teaching, and we get validation from PhDs. We don't need to PhDs. To no one. They come on the platform and validate the positions that we have. So don't get it twisted.
So we that's not there
saying yes, sir, to no one. What is happening is that the positions that we have get validated by those that are in academia. Since you want to do the white man thing, don't do that with me, because you know that stuff don't get under my skin. And if the young man is up here in the toughest environment, he got to bring something of quality that worthy of being in the toughest environment. Now you are trying to hold a glove over this baby who doesn't know his head from his backside. So because he's getting slapped around because the foolishness he's saying, all that means he's not ready to have this conversation. Again, he does not even know what Catarrhini and Patarinis are, so he doesn't understand the basic taxonomy. He is up here making the claim. You see, he's hurt. He's up here talking about white man, bro. White man, when you make these type of claims, that means you're only illustrating your ignorance. The white man doesn't have any power. You talk about being in the museum. You said the facts are in the museum. You said the facts are in the museum. With that, the conversation is over. You just boomerang daggered yourself. What is the point of having a conversation? He's going to talk about no evolution on the walls of Kemet. These people were in an epistemic regime where the gods did everything. The epistemic regime of science came thousands of years later. So why would I expect to see evolution on the walls of Kemet? This is complete idiocy. And you expect me to entertain it? I don't have the patience.
Science only came with the white man? You got to be kidding me, bro. You serious? The ones who built the pyramids, the ones who had all the sciences aligned with the stars, all of those sciences, and science only came with the white man? Are you serious? You're not serious, right? The ones who taught the world culture, the ones who taught everything that we know, mathematics, geometry, Pythagorean theorem came from the priests that gave it to Pythagoras, all the Greeks and them that came along that learned from the Egyptians, and you telling me that the white man was the one that where science came along? You're not serious, bro.
Well, can I add a few things?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, my brother Reggie.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to say thank you, brother Reggie. We met a couple of times. I don't know if you remember me, but thank you for what you do for the community. That's all I want to say.
Okay.
Hey, and one more thing, Reggie. I met my brother on 125th Street Saturday. He's a Babylao, the one that you did an interview with. Do you remember him?
Yeah, Hannibal.
Yeah, Hannibal. I bumped into him. If you look at the post, you'll see I got something coming up tomorrow. We were supposed to do it today, but tomorrow. So I bumped into him on Saturday afternoon, and we got it in. We was talking out there. So I got him coming up tomorrow.
Okay, that's excellent. He is going to deal with what they call witchcraft.
Yeah. Yep.
He's going to be dealing with well, he's a Babylao, so he does dark magic, real dark magic.
Yep.
Cemetery dark magic. He sees spirits all the time, right? And he is going to be dealing with what they call light energy. White magic.
But Ankh and Cedric don't believe in that though.
Well, my whole thing is, and they're gonna get me, right?
They don't believe in spirits, man. I believe in spiritual energy, bro. I don't believe it. I know it. I know it's real.
Well, what I will say is that it can still kill you, whether you believe it or not.
Yep.
Because it is a science. It's not all what they want to use the word metaphysical. It deals with poisons. It deals with mind control. It deals with a lot of different things. And so, Ankh is here. So
I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your thing, Reggie, and then I'm gonna bring in Ankh. Go ahead, Reggie. It's on you.
Noot, how you doing? Peace to you.
Peace.
Yeah.
What I will say is that I do understand Kemet, and I do understand that from the Kemet perspective, the KM.T perspective, that's the inscriptions and the transliterations, not what these pseudo judos do, right? I do understand that humans were created in that domain by the tears of Ra, and they became they're called the Remet, and Remet has a lot to do with the tears. I think that they were searchers of information, and I do think that they absorbed information from a lot of different cultures, from the old world, right? Deep time, the Green Sahara, the Eastern Desert, the Western Desert, and the South, right? But they did not have the tools, and so the tools came later, right? And so modern science, as you will hear a lot, deals with what information and data collected by tools, and so that's where some of the contrast comes from. From the meta-nature, there's no word for spirituality in the meta-nature. The word is primarily which you would want to talk about is nature or natural, which is nature. And so their whole quest is understanding nature.
What is Ka? What is Ka, Reggie?
Ka is the spirit.
Exactly. So when you say there's no word for the spirit in the metal nature, what is Ka?
Okay. Ka is energy.
But Ka is also spirit, right? Energy and spirit.
No, it's not.
So you saying Ka no longer means spirit no more? The Ka in the Ba, the soul?
Yeah, so that's how what happens is that Europeans, when they began to look at what the Nile Valley did, indigenous Africans did. What they did is they interposed their ideas on it. So they live in a supernatural world. The Africans lived in a natural world. They were hunters and gatherers first, and then they had organized societies.
All right,
And
hold on, Reggie. I think you about to dig a hole now for yourself. So you saying that these Europeans came in and just started making up stuff like the car and the bar? Are these the same Europeans responsible for breaking down the metal nature, for adding to the metal nature?
And they completely,
because if that's the case,
they disrupted that meta nature.
Because if that's the case, Walter Williams is correct. I'm correct that they would come in and they don't know what our ancestors wrote. Sometimes we got to understand that the metal nature probably wasn't meant for us to understand it.
No, it was.
The most spiritual aspect is missing.
Right.
The most, again, the word spirit comes from the Latin and the Latin and the Greek, right? The Greek and then the Latin, right? It ultimately becomes spiritus. Later with the Christians, it became the clergy. It became those members of the clergy that was closest to God. Before that, our greats, and you include Dr. Ben and John G. Jackson, they will tell you that what was classified that we practiced was ancestor worship, right? We practiced animism, right? And we practiced totemism. Totemism is when you build a statue that represents or a symbol that represents what you might think is a deity. So our greats, we have to include our greats because we have greats that have PhDs, and that those include people like Dr. Theophilo Benga, Dr. Ruketi Amen, and others, right, with PhDs who went through that system. Dr. Shekanta Diop, of course, who went through that system and conquered that system, and they came out.
I agree with Ashe here. I agree with Ashe. What he had to say here.
Right. Nothing to that with dealing with a dead language. That's correct.
I can't really hear you, Reggie. Your mic went crazy.
Okay, no, I said that is correct. That is correct, but we do have Coptic, which is still in use, and that's how we understand words like neter, because neter becomes Noot in Coptic, and it means God. So we have a kind of a syncretism between the ancient world and the less ancient world, like Coptic. So Ashe is correct. There's not going to ever be a one-to-one because you have a different mindset. So I do agree with Noot in the sense that there's a different mindset, but everything that the African did, right, was in terms of nature, and the Western religions they made it much more how can I say supernatural. But I can go on. Me and Noot is cool. Ankh is here. This is Ankh's show.
Reggie. And I think you creating an atmosphere for another debate here. When you begin to say the car don't represent spirit, that's crazy because that's all over in the metal nature.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
All right,
it's
hold on. Just stop. Just stop it, man. This is what I mean. Reggie going left, man. When
I know, but you gotta let me. I'm
gonna let you go. How do I'm gonna ask you? How do I put you and the brother up on the screen by yourself? How I do that?
Everybody else goes.
You gotta look down there. You gotta look at the thing and look for the three. Look for the three. You're gonna see three heads. Click the three heads, and then you can navigate.
You have everybody else.
All right, now how do I do that? How do I switch?
Look for it. It's gonna see three shoulders. Your head and the shoulders. So imagine you being the head and the shoulders. See that? You can do it different ways. See that? See? So you look for the three. Look like a pyramid shape. There you go. and you can switch, put different people in there.
How do I switch Cedric to you?
You got to slide them down to the bottom. Put your cursor over top of it.
Oh.
Slide them down.
I'm sliding them down. It ain't going nowhere.
You got to do it again. Start over. There you go. You can put yourself up top and put me on the left and the right. See that?
Man, they don't see nothing, man.
Yeah, all right. There
All right,
you go.
I got it. There you go.
Yeah, I just want to answer that quick
So now
question.
let's have this build with y'all too. Let's go.
Now I want to answer that question. So I don't agree with the car being the spirit. The car, and the Europeans, they kind of like they didn't capture the essence of what they was trying to actually say in the Nile Valley. So it'd be more equivalent to the soul, right? But that's European thinking in that. It would actually be the vital. They looked at it as the vital force. You know, that which was animated. You feel me? Because the vital force could receive offerings and stuff. When you died, your vital force continued, and you could give it offerings.
Bioenergetic double.
So I would put it that way. But that's all belief in religion, though. You know, from an anthropological study, right? I would say that's belief. But from the Nile Valley perspective, right, they thought it was the vital force. You know that which kept you living. It wasn't equivalent to the soul. But that's how they, remember I always talk about when you translate it, you got to translate it based off what as close as possible to what the people was thinking. And that's where most people make their mistake at. They translate it as if the Egyptians was African Americans or as if the Egyptians was Europeans. Right? And so Reggie's right about the supernatural part, but it's still belief because they would be what you consider pantheists. And so their gods, I'm saying, was never outside of nature. They was always in nature. You can just read it and tell. Just like the Greeks, the gods lived on Mount Olympus, which is actually on Earth, which is still inside of nature. So they didn't think of things in terms of outside of nature. That's why they looked at things as literal, and then they had things that were symbolic. It's a very complex social, spiritual system. So I just like to add that to the bill.
So, when did you become a Kemetic scholar, brother?
I'm not.
Happened, man?
But I'm not a Kemetic scholar. I'm an indigenous African scholar.
Okay.
And I would never call myself a scholar, but I would call myself well-studied and well-read in traditional African beliefs. I study world religions. I study the correspondence to see, because people
you think you study it more than Infidisi? You think you know about it more than Infidisi?
Well,
Well,
he got a crowd, and
yes
he's
or no?
I would say he doesn't put it in his proper cultural perspective of time.
So that means you think you know more than Infidisi?
No, not at all. I think he messed it up.
Okay,
I think
that means you think you know more than him.
I think he add white people to it.
That's sad, brother. It's the
truth. It's the truth. I'm gonna call it what it is.
Well, I would say sa.neter.
So what about Rickety Amin? You think you know more about?
No. Rickety Amin keeps it in his traditional
Rickety
African
Amin will
setting.
tell you the ka represents the spirit.
No,
she would say soul. She would not say that, and she would not call it God.
The ba is the soul, Unc.
It is not.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No, it's not that. And I'm telling you, neither one of them is that. Your opinions
the ba is the personality.
Right. The vital force.
The Ankh is right that the ka is the
vital force.
The vital force.
Yeah.
And so they use the same terminology. And in the afterlife, only in the afterlife would they presuppose they make the ba and the ka come together in the afterlife. What you've been listening to, and if you listened in the debate, you found out that Infidisi, Judahodamus, he says that the Neteru are real, actual, and they exist, right? And they're literal, right? So you have to decide if you're going to use Infidisi Judahodamus, know full well that he believes that the Neteru are actual, literal, they exist, and they're real. And that's a difference between our in-house New Age Kemetic person that you use often. Stop listening to that dude, right? Because Infidisi, if you ask Infidisi directly, he will tell you They're real, they're actual, they're literal, right? And they're real. He would tell you that. So I will stop because Ankh wants to talk to our good brother Noot, and then later on in the show I'll come back in. But
No, you can stay around. I'm just saying, if a DC talks about the cascading records, anybody can look that up.
mhm,
And see, we put too much oomph on our elders, man. We like the Egyptians. The Egyptians put emphasis on the old. That's why they couldn't transition. They
yeah,
couldn't they could never get the signs because they thought old was better. Like the Romans couldn't get the signs neither because they thought it was spookism.
yeah.
So they were like, "No, we good with this. We didn't conquer the known world with this.
So,
Why would we change up?"
who got the science? Who got it? Who got it right?
Science is it's not who got it right. It's not about science don't make it right. That's not the point of making. I'm talking
No,
about the way of
but you
gaining
said
knowledge.
but you said that the ancient Egyptians and the Romans didn't get it right. So I'm
I
just
didn't say no. You said you added get it right. See, I never
you,
said
you
that.
didn't. So what did you say?
No,
I
I didn't.
apologize. What did you say?
What I said was the Egyptians could not transition to science because they felt their way of doing things was better. Their old was better. So they would have never got out of casting magic and doing all those things because they was very, very successful. They was one of the greatest empires in the known world during that time. So why would you switch? That's like Nolan Ryan. Why would he start throwing curveballs, yo? His
No.
whole life he go into the Hall of Fame. They Hall of Fame, yo. Egyptians are Hall of Fame for societies. You want to tell me to switch up? I'm not doing it. They can't see it another way. The Romans, man, they conquered their known world, bro. Why would they switch? It doesn't even make sense. And I'm trying to tell people that the way they gained their knowledge and technology, they was the most successful people around. So why? That's like Jordan. Jordan ain't gonna change. He may modify his game, but his game is his game, yo.
But
Well,
everything,
Took him to the Hall of Fame.
everything in
Can I
nature,
finish one
everything in
thing?
nature has cycles. Everything in
before
nature,
you-
so
Nah.
there's a cycling season for everything. So every civilization and every old world, they have to fall. The same way this civilization will fall as well. And that's how nature works. It goes in cycles and seasons. So because our ancestors fell from where they were, that just meant that we were going through a different cycle in a different season. That's all it is. It had to come a point in time where another group of people will rise up, overthrow the old people, right? And then they take over.
Okay, can I say this?
Hold, Reggie, you gonna mess
No,
me up,
because you're gonna talk, and I just want to say this one thing, and I promise I'll leave. Okay, so Anu, do you believe that humans were born by the tears of Ray?
But in
Hell, that.
a metaphysical way, yes.
Okay,
No, that don't count.
were humans created on a potter's wheel?
In a metaphysical way.
But I don't understand that.
And the reason why I say metaphysical way is because our ancestors spoke in a anthropomorphic sense. So at that what they did was that they merged what they saw in nature with reality. Mm-hmm. So when they say they were born on a potter's wheel, right?
Man,
I would have to go deeper on the metaphysical plane to show you what that potter's wheel means. That potter's wheel just means the earth. And they come from the earth, from what you would call these mantle plumes, right? Mm-hmm. And our ancestors called the Lake Victoria, which actually digs deep down into the African plume. There's one African plume, and then there's a Pacific plume, right? And our ancestors understood that we come from up on that potter's wheel, which is clay. In the planet, there's clay. But
cap, yo.
Hold on, wait. You follow science. This is all your lane right here. But anyways, hold on.
I'm just saying you cut in and said what you wanted to say when I was talking, though. So I just said I called cap on that.
Okay,
you can't verify that, and that's misinformation. That's bad information. Is they believe they didn't know about. This is why
I go into ancient science.
Hold on for a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm saying you cut in routinely. You give me a chance to talk a little bit. Then you'll cut in, and I yield to you. But when I'm trying to cut in, you won't yield to me.
No, I'm going to yield to you. I yielded to you. I yielded to you.
All right, so let me just
elder, so I wouldn't disrespect you in that manner.
I don't play the elder game. I want you to beat me half to death, bro. Don't play with me. Yeah,
I
don't
hear you,
butter
but
me up. Yeah, don't
I
butter me
still
up.
respect you, Unc.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
no, I'm saying you can. No, that's disrespecting me though. You supposed to get me out the game. There's no
I
need
feel
for
you.
old people
I
hanging
will.
around with
I will, but I'll do it
bad information,
respectfully.
bro.
I
All
will,
right.
but I'll do it
Yeah, you
respectfully.
can
That's
do it. I appreciate that. I
Mhm.
appreciate that. So I'm just saying they didn't know about no the potter's wheel, earth. I'm saying all creation stories are wrong. Every last one of them, from the biblical text all the way to the first hunter-gatherer stories of word of mouth. The Egyptians are included. I yield the floor.
Oh, you yield? Well,
Yeah,
I
go ahead. I made my statement.
yeah, no
I made
problem.
my statement.
So, I got a question for you. So, what do you stand on as far as creation is concerned?
I don't stand on creation. That's part of mythology, folklore, social cultural system of belief systems. Creation.
Okay.
Things
So,
transform through time and evolve.
what is the science that you stand on as far as your foundation?
I stand on the third for the creation of the cosmos. I stand on the Big Bang theory. It's a scientific theory, and for life transforming once against the Earth, I stand on Darwinian evolution. The same thing John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, John Jackson, and them taught. Sheikh Anta Diop's. I stand on the shoulders of the great elders
But
when I teach Darwinian evolution.
Sheikh Anta Diop followed the meta nature.
Nah, that's a language. It's a written language.
It's a language, but it's also scientific text.
Nah, you made that up. You can't have a scientific text before science.
No, I didn't make that up.
He didn't stay. He stood on he was an anthropologist and a physicist, so he stood on science. That's what made him so great and renowned.
But
right.
Of course, he stood up. All of it is science, whether it's pseudoscience, whether it all depends on which classification of science we're talking about. So what I'm saying to you, Unc, though, is so you say you follow the Darwinian evolution theory. That's what you said?
Yeah, you mischaracterize it. Pseudoscience is not science. That's why the word pseudo.
Pseudoscience is a part of science, Unc.
It is not.
It's
not. It's not. Just like proto-science is not a part of science.
All right, we could debate that at another time, but pseudoscience is a part of science. As a matter of fact,
you can just look it up.
Pseudoscience proves science to be. Huh?
No, you gotta look that word up. You can't just make up definitions.
Pseudoscience is a part of science, but
it's not. It's false. The word pseudo is a prefix for false.
You said what?
I said the word pseudo, right? When you say pseudoscience, if you break it up, it's a prefix, pseudo, from the Greek word pseudo.
Correct.
It's actually it means false, right? When you say pseudoscience, that means something that looks and acts like science, but actually it's not science.
Okay.
That's pseudoscience. So religion is not pseudoscience. We would never call religion pseudoscience because it's not trying to portray science. It's a belief system.
So
we never call religion.
I think we need to. I think we need to get the definition of science. What's the definition of science?
Well, in the broader sense, knowledge. And the first definition would be knowledge gained through the scientific method. That's a basic right there. Hit you with the basic. Gained through the scientific method, the natural sciences, evolution, chemistry, and so forth.
So if science is knowledge, then religion doesn't fall into the classification of knowledge?
You say it again? Say it again.
Again. If science is knowledge, right? Because it comes from the word sentia, which means knowledge, right? So if science is knowledge, then that means that religion would fall under the classification of knowledge because it is knowledge in there. And I'm not defending religion because I'm not religious and I don't follow religion. But what I'm saying is that the classification, as you're saying right now, if science is knowledge, then that means that the religion, right, and all of the beliefs inside of it. Oh, Unc got cut off. I think he got cut off, Si.
Well, don't stop. This is your time. He wants you to knock him out. Don't stop and wait for him. Go ahead.
No. All I'm saying is that everything that we perceive and we see is science in one form or the other. Even in the society that we live in today, even in what you call it, capitalism. Capitalism is also a science as well, because it shows you the tenets of how you're supposed to do things in this particular culture. Our ancestors also followed science as well, but they understood it on a more broader spiritual perspective, where they integrated nature within their daily lives. So everything is science, whether it's pseudoscience or natural science.
Is there wrong science?
I'm sorry?
Is there wrong science if you say it like that, or something?
Yeah, yes.
Correct.
Yes, and science and wrong science proves science to be correct. Why? Because if it's wrong, then that means that the prevalent science will rise to the top, because it's proving that the science is right, whatever that prevalent science is. So this is why the Caucasian uses scientific method, because they may start with pseudoscience and end up with actual science, or they might find you
said pseudoscience is science.
Correct. It's a part of science, but it's the lowest part of science.
Okay.
Just like religion is the lowest aspect of spirituality.
Okay. I study Nile Valley culture, and I read the scripts, and I read it in the primary and get the transliterations, then get the different versions of what is translated at. My question is, the question is, did humans come from the tears of Re or Ra?
Yes.
You said in a metaphysical or allegorical way.
Yes.
But that's not science. There's a lot of intermediaries, and so in between that we have archaeology and anthropology to help us to understand, because we actually have data. So when so by saying that humans were clay, right? I think biblical people took that, and they used that in their Genesis with Adam and things like that. However, those are placeholders. Okay, I think Ankh is back, or Cedric. Let me see if Ankh is back. I gotta shut up. Bye.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Oh, so I think the
pseudoscience we was trying
right, yeah, we were talking about pseudoscience. So I give an example. Look at cartoons, right? We know that cartoons aren't real, but there's some cartoons that are based on reality, right? So in a pseudo way, it's showing you something, but it's based upon the reality of that thing. That's why I said that all religions fall into the pseudoscientific aspect, right? Because they are based on something, but they're doing it in a pseudoscientific way, which now has to, where the prevalent science or the real science or natural science or nature science has to come in and correct it. And to what Reggie was saying earlier about the metaphysical aspect of humans coming from the tears of Ra, they were speaking on the things that they saw in nature in an anthropomorphic way. They used anthropomorphism to basically describe what would be the best attribute to describe whatever it is that's going on around them. So it's not necessarily that Ra was a human being and he cried tears and human beings just kind of came from his eyes. It was a deeper metaphysical understanding to really get where they're coming from when they speak about the tears of Ra. Okay? And
yeah, but no matter how deep you get, they was wrong.
How do you know they were wrong?
Because they didn't know.
You can't even tell me where humans came from, as far as you said the Big Bang and that's it.
I can.
Okay. So
we can explain how humans evolved on planet Earth.
Okay.
We had scientific theories on that. That's not even up for question. That's not even for question.
Okay. Who's scientific theory though?
Science.
science, but you think science. You think that science came much later.
Yeah, it did.
You think that science came much later, but science existed way before, and I can prove also that they were following science in Kemet. We see that they follow science in Kemet even from the structures that they built called the pyramids.
No, that's called technology. They had high level technology.
That's science.
No, it's not.
So you said science is knowledge, right? So if science is knowledge, did they use knowledge to build pyramids?
No, I said on the broader sense, and I knew you didn't catch that, right?
Regardless if I caught it or not,
you gotta
explain to me how technology is not science.
Because it's not. It's technology. It's called.
Okay, so what's the difference between technology and science?
Well, I'm gonna give you the acronym.
Okay.
STEM.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 4 different things: science, technology, engineering, and math.
And they're all part of science.
No, they're not. I'm gonna say it again: science, technology, engineering, and math.
Let me ask you a question.
No. Ask a question. You got to stay right there. I'm not gonna let you slide out of this.
I don't want you to let me slide. I'm asking you a question.
You asked me.
Is mathematics knowledge?
Mathematics is a tool for science.
Oh, math is not knowledge.
Of course, everything is part of knowledge. Religion is part of knowledge. That's not a good point at all. And then you screaming.
If everything is knowledge, and the definition of science is knowledge, and that means everything is science.
No, you made a fatal mistake. What you said was, when I gave you the acronym for STEM, they now say STEAM because they've added art into it. And when I said STEM, right, you was trying to say the technology was science, but if the technology is science, there'd be no need to say STEM. There'd be no need to say it. It's showing because they're separate things.
They're just breaking it.
Let me finish.
They're just breaking it apart.
Because you got technology, engineering, and math, right? You get that later on. You get technology, right? Humans learn. They start to form technology. Engineering.
You need knowledge to produce technology, right?
Yes.
So that means you need science to produce technology.
You don't understand. You need scientific thinking. Scientific thinking is different from science.
So if you're doing scientific thinking, that means the science has to exist.
No, it doesn't. It means you're thinking in a manner that is cohesive, right? That you're looking for accuracy, but you don't have the tools. There is no science before the tools. You need science. You need tools to do science.
You need science.
No, let me finish.
Okay,
the reason you need tools because of your bias. Because the Egyptian religion gave them a bias, right? The spells. Your genes itself produce a bias. The believing brain creates a bias. I believe that my woman is cheating. You believe it because you've seen some things that make you feel a little bit. She got out the phone real quick. When you came in the room, she got the phone real quick, right? The next day, you coming around the same time from work, coming a little bit early. She off the phone real quick, and then you make an accusation. Man, I know you was cheating. You was talking to that man. Then you later on, you find out she was really planning a daggone birthday party for you that she didn't want to tell you about. But you didn't cuss her out. Y'all done got the fighting. You done got locked up because you howling, screaming, all because you believed that she was messing with somebody, bro. It's called the believing brain.
All right, real quick. Oh man, damn. Go ahead, continue.
That's my point.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just saying we are designed to believe the brain. Stone Age brains.
You think that the ancient Egyptians had Stone Age brains?
We got Stone Age brains right now.
Okay.
Our brain was evolved in the Stone Age. So we're modern humans with Stone Age brains. A human will always make a mistake and call a shadow a human, but will never make a mistake in calling a human a shadow. You've never done that. But you'll see a shadow and say, who is that? But you won't see a human and say, that's a shadow. You never do it, bro. It's the genes, bro. But keep going.
Okay.
I yield the floor.
All I'm saying to you, Ankh, is that just from the definition of the word science, which means knowledge, everything has to come from science, which is the knowledge, right?
Nah, you keep messing that up.
Hold on. How was STEM created? From the person who created STEM, right? I forgot the doctor's name. I think it's Dr. Ramali or something like that that created STEM in like the early 2000s. But either which way, how did she create that methodology if she didn't use science? She did randomly.
Okay, so I just stuck you in a corner.
Okay, cool.
So you think a person making tools make them have science, correct?
I'm sorry.
You're saying the fact that early humans produced tools that they was practicing science, correct? And the Egyptians built the pyramids as science, correct?
They use science and that they knew at that time.
All right. Okay. So do whales have science? Because they have tools. How about chimpanzees? They're in the stone. Listen to me. Chimpanzees, elephants use tools.
Yes,
Elephants
they have knowledge.
Tools. So
they all have knowledge.
Hold on.
And it's innate. It's innate knowledge.
Hold on.
They're born with innate knowledge.
You feel a hammer coming. That's why you dove in.
Okay, bring the hammer.
Are you trying to tell us that chimpanzees practice science? Are you trying to tell us that elephants practice science?
Yes.
I want everybody to hear this so that you have it then. So you definitely.
All right. Let me say this right quick. Fact check. Technology is linked to science, but it is not science. Technology applies science, not pure science itself. While science discovers fundamental knowledge about how the universe works through observation and experimentation. Technology uses the scientific knowledge to build practical tools. That's what technology is. It's not science.
Did I not say that they use science?
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
My bad.
Technology is not science, but it is closely linked to science. That's what they letting you know.
Nowadays,
it uses science.
No. Right now, in today's world, science pushes technology and technology pushes science. That's like farming. It's agriculture. It's technology.
That's science too.
No, it's not.
The science of agriculture.
No, it's not.
The knowledge of agriculture.
No, in today's world, they now have genetics and stuff. So now you can get a degree.
Yo, brother, get into your strong point. Get them on the monkey business, brother.
Yeah, you beat up. You don't know it.
Get him on the monkey business.
No, Noot poo. He's supposed to be the.
You are something else, man. But we gonna revisit that. But
I was where you are. I got the books. I got the 2 books.
You got the what?
The 2 books, the blue books.
I want you to bring them on out. Bring them on out.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, bro. That's 20 years ago, bro.
When you telling me you got the books like that's supposed to mean something?
I'm saying I exposed you because I read them. You don't even got the book.
How did you expose me when you ain't say nothing yet?
I'm not trying to expose you. I'm trying to say you where I was 20 years ago. I'm gonna help you.
No. You still ain't catch up. You don't think that science exists in everything.
No, I'm saying you're confusing.
I just asked you, how did the lady that created STEM get to the methodology of STEM?
What lady? What you talking about? You mean the lady?
I think there was. I could be wrong. There was a lady that created STEM in the early 2000s.
It's an acronym, yo.
I know. I know what an acronym is. I mean, I know a lot of things, but I know what that
means. She created science, yo.
I didn't say she created science. I asked you, what did she use to create the STEM methodology?
I don't know what she used to create the acronym. She just put it all together. I don't know
what I'm saying is that she had to have knowledge or science of something in order to create STEM. That's my point that I'm making to you, Unc. Science.
I'm gonna show you something. All you gotta do is look in the chat. You're gonna have people with the wild names. They're gonna have wild names.
Oh, here we go. Listen now he's about to derail the whole conversation.
I'm not.
You want to derail the conversation.
I don't. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
Look in that chat. You're gonna have people with wild names. How about? I don't know what I'm talking about. They had science. I promise you, yo. But if you
stick to you and what you're saying, Unc. Don't worry about what they saying with the wild names. I don't care about the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat.
I'm saying, yo, if you got all the wild people on your side, you know what I mean? You're in trouble.
I don't care about who on my side and who not. As long as the facts is on my side, I'm good.
You don't have a source for that. You can't.
I don't have a source for what?
For nothing. You just
for knowledge being
that means you can't read a dictionary. Because if I pull, I don't even want to pull a dictionary up on you, because then you're in trouble.
A dictionary for what? That was created by the Caucasian.
See that? Did you hear yourself? So now we can't use the dictionary. Keep
because you know why we can't? We can use the dictionary. Hold on. Let me explain something to you.
You can't explain that to me.
I know that in history, the Caucasian has the ability to basically alter history. He altered the Bible. He altered history. He altered the Meta Nature. He altered a lot of things. So if you say, yo, I'm gonna pull up the Bible on you, like this is some great revelation. I mean, pull up the dictionary on me, like this is some great revelation. It to me, what you're doing is that you're trying to bring this Caucasian system against what I'm doing. It's like with the Moors.
He got a point. He got a point. Hold
on. It's like with the Moors. The Moors are like, oh, black is negative in the dictionary. Yeah, it was created by the white man. The white man created the Black's Law Dictionary, so of course he's gonna put black is negative in there. But when you go into Kemet, everybody labeled themselves black in Kemet. Kemet, it means black.
You got a point,
You understand what I'm saying? The ancient Sumerians called themselves the black-headed ones. We all labeled ourselves black. But hold on. When you go into the Black's Law Dictionary, which was created by two white men, they label black as something negative.
Hold on for a minute. What does the scholars say? Our scholars? Huh?
He beating himself up. I'm gonna beat him half to death.
Oh my goodness!
He don't even know what he's talking about. He mumble jumble. He don't know what he's talking about.
What does our scholars say about power?
Ain't no Sumerians are not black.
Power is the ability to define reality and to have other people respond to it as if it was their own. That's what Noot was telling you.
Okay, I don't understand. I'm gonna do this.
Hold on, listen. That's what Noot is trying to tell you. They got the power. So they're going to write what they want to write. They're going to put in them books what they want to put in and have your ass respond to it as if it is your own.
Well, why would you jump in this
I'm not
saying that everything is incorrect.
No, sorry.
I'm not saying that everything is incorrect.
No, sorry,
what I'm saying is it has to be carefully looked over because they have a history of altering history.
No, you can't switch it now.
Well, I'm not switching nothing. I'm just saying that not everything is incorrect. What I'm saying it has to be carefully looked over. You can't just take the Caucasian's word just for the Caucasian's word. Right. Absolutely not. I gotta look at it. I gotta research it. I gotta make sure that this is correct. I gotta see what my ancestors said.
Right. Because
what my ancestors said.
Hold on, what you and Cedric do, is toss out everything that our ancestors said and go with the science that the white man brought forth. Now, hold on, brother, hold on. You go with the white man's science, and it is a white man's science, all right? Not all science is white man, but when I say white man's science, I'm talking about the one that he brings to you, and you accept it as if it is your own shit, and you can't do that. Science is science, brother. Is science racist? No, but the one who presented is racist. The one who bring forth the science can be racist. Right or wrong?
Right? You double talk. And you dove in after he said something wild. Now, I ain't forget my train of thought. He said something super wild. You dove behind him, then he dove right back behind him, then you just dove in again. Y'all, both y'all incoherent. I'm gonna get y'all. So I'm gonna start doing this for the rest of the show. I'm a sign language.
You too caught up, man. You too caught up. You know.
I'm talking.
You know,
I'm talking.
Go ahead, talk. That's science you're doing right now. You're doing
sign language because y'all don't want to use a European language. So if I'm using European words, we can't use a dictionary no more based off him. Some kind of way we go.
Nah, he ain't say that, brother. That's not what he said, brother.
Can I talk, please? So I can be coherent in my
be careful with it. That's it.
Can I
talk? Compare it to what your ancestors said. That's all he said, man.
Can I talk so I can be coherent? I'm simply saying when he throws out the wild punch, he closed his eye and threw a wild punch and say, because I was talking about the dictionary. You can't trust the white man's dictionary. It's the most ridiculous person. It's the most ridiculous statement that an educated person could ever say out their mouth. So an educated person would never say throw away the dictionary while they speaking English. It's ridiculous. A dictionary for those who want to define words and make sure they're using the word properly. What the hell that got to do with the white person? If we don't want to deal with white people, let's start sign languages. Let's start speaking in let's do that.
Damn, you just don't listen to nothing nobody try to tell you, brother.
Ask him, did he say we don't want to use the dictionary when I said it?
But he ain't say throw out the dictionary.
Right.
I did. He said why you trust the white man? It's the white man this.
Well, because a lot of your points.
Take it back. No, we on the dictionary. Nope, we on the dictionary. I'm not gonna let you switch that.
Okay, we're gonna talk about the dictionary
for an hour on the dictionary since you want to switch it up.
Okay, cool. Let me talk about the dictionary.
Yeah, why'd you say it?
Again, what I said to you was that if we use the dictionary, right? Also, make sure you put that point in there too. If we use the dictionary, we have to carefully comb through the different words to see exactly what's correct and what's not correct. Because the Caucasian has the ability to change reality, change history. He's done it multiple times. Why don't you think he can do that with the dictionary?
That has nothing to do with defining a daggone word. So now you're proposing that white people change words around and put another definition on it. And
some of them, yes.
I'm in the middle of talking. I don't want to yell.
Okay.
I am telling you, because you tried to derail me. I am saying that you are using European words. So in using and making up your own damn definitions. I don't know how the hell you think you're doing that.
I didn't make up anything.
Thing you are. You made up with pseudo men. You just said anything. And
I did not make up with pseudo men.
Can I talk? It's a gentleman's game. I can't yell today. I'm gonna say it again. I'm not gonna start over. No, you cut me off. You break my train of thought.
Okay.
I am telling you that a dictionary, Webster's Merriam-Webster dictionary, is for the English language, goddammit. You got some new kind of definitions using European words. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Where did you get your definitions from? Where'd you get it from? I'm just trying to figure out, where are you getting your definitions from? You got a chance to get me right now. Where are you getting your definitions from, since we can't use Merriam-Webster? What are you using to define English words, sir? Don't talk around it. Get straight to the point. Or you just or you just transform it inside you that gives you the definition. I'm listening, sir. Is it woo-noo-noo-poo to help you understand English words? I'm listening. Go ahead. You know I got you. I set the trap.
Yes. I use
Yo. Hold on. Give me a minute.
No, you won't.
No, this is important. I don't want it to go. You know I'm busting that ass, man.
No, son, I set a trap. You busting in. No, I'll leave. No, I will leave. If you do that right now, at this moment, I'm gonna leave. I gotta go.
All right, go ahead, brother. Go
ahead, brother. Yeah, go ahead.
So, yes, I will take. Let me tell you my methodology.
Say it.
I will take the dictionary definition, and then I will compare it to what my ancestors say.
Really?
So for instance, a word like nature, right? A word like nature is confined in the dictionary to just mean something very small. But when you go into what our ancestors, hold on, you said not to cut in when I'm talking, right? So when our ancestors explained what nature is, it had a grand definition, as opposed to what the Caucasian did was minimize it down to what he looked or how he looked at nature. You understand what I'm saying? So the Neteru, all of these different components, all tied into nature. But the Caucasian is going to water it down and give you nature just as a simple definition. So my point that I'm saying is that you have to take their definition, then you have to put it under a microscope. You have to see what the ancestors said, and then bring it back and say, okay, you know what? That definition is correct. And what the white man.
Let me get in.
Now,
you made that
I stand on the ancestors.
All right, hold on, y'all. Be quiet for a minute. Check this out, right?
I can't.
You got to be careful what you be saying, Unc.
I don't got to be careful.
These people are following you. Look at the comment on the screen. No such thing as white man science. We have to stop this madness. You got to stop the madness and stop listening to people and fact check like I'm doing. So I go and check and I told you, let me finish, brother.
All right, go ahead.
So I told you science is not racist. It is the racist white man who manipulates the science that makes it racist. Now, let me prove my point.
Who disagree with that?
Be quiet, brother. There, man.
No, you can't do it.
Don't talk over me, man. Let me get it. Let me get it.
You don't want to do it right. You want to
lie. No, I want to do this, and then you can respond when I finish. History provides extensive, well-documented evidence of European science institutions and government misusing, distorting, or fabricating scientific framework to justify imperialism, racism, white supremacy, slavery, social engineering. These historical manipulations are studied today as classic examples of pseudoscience and scientific racism. God damn it. What is wrong with you?
Hey, sa.neter.
What is wrong with you?
You just knocked yourself out.
How?
So you did.
I know the Europeans been using this.
Put a one in the chat if sa.neter just knocked himself out and say what the pseudo killers say 365 days a year. Put a one in the chat.
No, you just said that there ain't no such thing as white man science. Bro, that's what people be saying.
It was pseudoscience, bro.
Right.
It's called scientific racism, bro. Scientific racism was pseudoscience, bro. It wasn't really science.
Nah, brother. Nah, come on, man.
You didn't know that? You didn't know that?
Out, man, on that.
sa.neter, why don't you look? You see all the ones in the chat, yo?
That's because they don't know.
No, they do know. They can read. They can read.
What? Yo, they don't know.
I would lie to you, yo.
Brother, how many times you said that there's no such thing as white man science?
No, that was pseudoscience that the white people was bringing. That wasn't science, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, yo.
It was science. They said that it was science.
No, it wasn't.
They was perpetrating the fraud. Let me do it again. Here we go. History provides
read it again.
Well-documented evidence of European scientific institutions. So they telling you right there in they goddamn institutions, they was practicing what? Science. And bringing it to the people doing what? Misleading the people.
Hey, man, you gotta keep reading, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother.
Keep reading, don't stop.
All right. Distorting and fabricating scientific framework to justify imperialism.
Yeah.
Oh man. Come on,
keep reading. Don't stop. Keep reading. You about to get it. Man. Keep going, because you.
Right.
I love you.
Oh, you want me to get to pseudoscience?
Yeah, because he explained the whole thing and what it really was.
Right. I know where you want me to go. All right.
I want you to just keep reading so we can get it.
Imperialism, racism, supremacy. These historical manipulations are studied today as classic examples
of what?
Of pseudoscience.
Thank you, sir. I rest my case. Now, back to racism. Appreciate you, man. You my man.
So what I'm trying to tell you is
good now.
What I'm trying to tell you is just like your brother Noot said.
No, you gotta
fact check. You got to fact check with the Europeans will come with you.
Wait, so sa.neter, you mean to tell me you can't? Now I know you can read. You do a good job. You said all the stuff. Guess what it said? All the stuff you said before that.
What?
It's a classic example of pseudoscience. That's what I was trying to tell you. Right.
But he is telling you that that's what they were using. Classic example of what they were doing. It's called
unfollowed.
No, but that does not. No, if that's a classic example of pseudoscience, right? That doesn't inherently make science racist. It's the people. It was human beings that was messing up with the pseudoscience. So that's why science. And guess what caught them?
Remember when Hercules came up here to do a show and said, "Is science racist?" And you said, "No, science is not racist."
Look, it's right here, bro. It's right here, man. It's not racist, man. Humans are racist.
Right, I agree. That's why I said it's not the science that's racist. It's the people who misuse it.
Correct. But keep it in what we talking about. He's trying to say the science that there's the white man science and you got to check it. No, nigga, you check science with science. You don't check it with somebody just talk about it. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Well, you think that science came
I
along?
don't even know what he's reading. Man, shut the hell up.
Yeah, you don't. Hey, so you now you cutting you beating your audience up.
Yeah. Don't shut up. Keep going, brother. I'm not mad.
You beating them up when
I'm
they
not
really
mad at
right.
you, brother. Keep going.
Really
Go ahead.
right.
Keep banging.
They're not banging on you. Here, go right here. Look, it's right here, yo. Share my screen. It's called scientific racism, yo. Scientific racism.
I was bringing out, brother.
I know. Watch. Scientific racism, sometimes termed biological racism, is a pseudoscientific belief that the human species is divided into biological distinct taxa called races. And that empirical evidence exists to support or justify racial discrimination, racial inferiority, and racial superiority. Before the mid 20th century, scientific racism was accepted throughout scientific community, just like you said. Just like you said, but it is no longer considered scientific. There you go, bro. Appreciate that. I've been reading this for years to the audience. Good work, bro. Your ChatGPT is on point. I like the way you're doing.
So let me ask you a question, So my question
I want
is,
to get back to the dictionary. I ain't finished.
Right. So how do you know that right now what you're reading and what you're giving us isn't scientific racism, only for them to come back later and tell you exactly what they're saying right there?
Nah, you just messed it up. Because that was during the 1700s, bro.
And how you know it's not happening today? It's happening today, right now.
Hold on, because we practice good science. And we have black science. Hold on.
Like Fauci?
No, man, Fauci is a great scientist.
What? No way.
Top notch.
No way. Fauci's a great scientist?
At top notch, yo. Without him, yo, you be in trouble.
You must be. Wow. Fauci told us in the 80s that you could get AIDS from just being by next to somebody. You know that?
Nah, you made cap.
There's a video. I showed it. Hold on. I'm going to find the video and I'm going to pull it up.
Cap.
Okay, hold on.
He's the lead scientist.
Lead scientist of what? The one that couldn't answer questions in front of Congress?
So watch this.
If he stood on scientific backing, he would not invoke the Fifth Amendment 100 and something times. Why he speak the truth?
Do you want to know?
Speak the truth.
I'm saying, do you want to know?
Especially when you got a preemptive pardon. How could you?
Do you want to know?
Get to the monkey, brother. Get to the monkey.
I'm saying, do you want to know?
Why?
Because I ain't telling y'all ignorant Negro pins nothing. I already told y'all.
Yeah, you gotta stop
over again. Now he ain't gotta talk to y'all no more. He already did it. Like you said, he got a pardon. I ain't talking to ignorant ones no more. I'm done. Now go find some science and say what I said was wrong. Right? He did the right thing. I'm not going to jail playing with y'all with that done. Y'all crazy. I just love y'all. He might ain't got no love for y'all. He get tired of that. And then he talking to a guy who put himself on the medical board. He made his own medical board with his family members to certify himself. Y'all don't talk about that. The senator that was questioning him down, this man made his own board, yo. You don't talk about that. You don't talk about Donald Trump, who actually took the daggone vaccine, who talk about put the antiseptic. You can go ahead and shoot a needle in the antiseptic. And
I don't rock with Trump neither. I don't rock with none of them. But when you say that
Fauci is a scientist, and I'm saying you don't know the difference between politics and science. They're not the same thing. I'm never listening to a politician run his mouth. I'm listening to the virologists and immunologists. I'm not listening to a daggone fake doctor who made his own board to qualify his own self. You ain't looked that up, did you?
You got to stop,
I'm saying.
I'm saying, hold on. I'm only sticking to the Fauci point. I'm sticking to the fact that Fauci. Hold on.
Fauci.
Right. Hold on. You know what my tenets of a doctor is? A doctor is someone that actually heals somebody. Tell me who Fauci ever healed.
What? Man, you sound crazy.
Hold on.
Man.
In chemistry, you have to prove who you are.
People.
Fauci never proved that he was a doctor of anything. He just had the what you call it, the accolades or the what you call it,
the title.
Right, he just had the title. So my thing is, who has Fauci ever healed from HIV? Right, he's supposed to be the HIV doctor and all that. Who he ever healed from HIV? I know a doctor right now, right, that's passed away. His name is Dr. Sebi. Never got a PhD, and he healed people That's a real doctor. Dr. Fauci ain't never healed nobody of anything. As a matter of fact, Dr. Fauci tells you to put the COVID inside of you. How are you doing the opposite of healing and putting the damn thing inside of you? You're doing the opposite of healing.
I didn't want to do it, but you made me do it. The ignorance is so high. I'm gonna present a source. I'm gonna tell you where you at. This is what you made me do. You made me do it. The crowd don't blame me. What does this say right here? That says what? What does that say, yo?
What, a charlatan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlatan. A charlatan is a swindler, mountebank, is a person practicing quackery or a similar confidence trick in order to obtain money, power, fame, or other advantages through prestige and deception. You hear me? So
that sounds like Fauci.
Okay, we're gonna see. Now let's come to the infamous individuals. Let's find out who made this list. Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. Albert Abrams, Annie Bob. Here you go. Alfred Bowman, who claimed to cure all diseases with herbs and unique vegan alkaline diet.
And he did it. And he did it.
Man, I'm in the middle of talking. You made me do it. He's a damn charlatan. This your man right here. So
that's my man. That's 100 grand.
But watch this. So you chose him, right? And I chose this guy, right? And I chose this guy right here.
That's right.
I chose Fauci.
Show me who he is.
I'm talking right now.
Go ahead.
Now, let me read his accomplishment, medical achievements. Fauci has made important scientific observations that contributed to the understanding of the regulation of the human immune response, bro. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Where's the healing? Show me the healing.
Listen, man. And is recognized for delineating the mechanisms whereby immune suppressant agents adapt to that response. At this point, he didn't blew your man out the whip. Now let's go to the AIDS epidemic.
Who did he heal?
I'm talking.
You ain't pull up anything about who he healed. Who did he heal?
I'm in the middle of talking right now.
Yeah.
Look, and the interview, The Guardian, Fauci remarked, it say, my career and my identity has really been defined by HIV. He was one of the leading researchers during the AIDS epidemic in the early 1980s, 1981, and his team of researchers began looking for a vaccine or treatment for the novel virus. It say, though they met a number of obstacles, in October of 1988, protesters came to the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease. It say Fauci, who had become, it say, the institute's director in 1984, bore the brunt of the anger from the LGBT community, who were largely ignored by the government. That ain't nothing to do with Fauci. They mad at him. He always catching the brunt for y'all, bro. He always
healed.
He
healed.
You saying that, yo?
If you are a doctor, you're supposed to heal people. Who did he heal? I don't want to hear about the research. We could research all day long. I want to know who he healed. Show me one testimony. Show me, hold on. Show me one testimony.
You didn't cut me off. I'm gonna stop. You know what?
All I want you to do is show me one testimony where they say, yo, Dr. Fauci healed me from Ebola, from HIV, from any infectious disease. And I could pull up where a Dr. Sebi healed many people. And even his son today, I don't want to make the platform about that. And even his son today is healing people.
Man,
these are people that come out with testimonies.
His son.
First of all, in order for him to even
listen, hey yo, his son is a charlatan just like his father. All right, he's not only a charlatan, he's the top-notch charlatan that he made the list of infamous individuals right here who claim to cure all diseases with
to get you away from the truth.
Cap.
It's to get you away from the truth.
Cap. You capping.
To get you away. That's what they do to get you away. They will demonize. Hold on. They would demonize.
All right, yo, get to the monkey, man. That's what the
topic
is.
Let's move forward.
That's what the topic is.
Let's move forward.
Go ahead.
That'd be Cedric. I don't say humans are monkeys.
What did you say? Get to your teachings on that.
I said they apes, great apes.
That's what they classify us as, right? Right on?
Yeah, they classify us as primates.
Right.
They don't just come out and say monkeys, because if you just say a monkey, you're gonna think I'm talking about monkeys today. So I just stay away from that. But you can pretty much.
What is the old world monkey, because that's what you say, that we come from the old world monkeys. What is an old world monkey?
It's not a monkey, yo. It's not a monkey.
What is it? What is it? I'm asking you. You call it an old world monkey.
A catarini. When you say catarini, I like that better. Catarini.
What is that?
A catarini.
Yeah. Break it down.
It's a catarini. I don't think we can pull it up and read what it is. It's a catarini.
Oh, Unc don't know either.
I do know. It's a catarini. I mean,
I don't know. And people that's looking might want to say, what is a catarini? What is you talking about?
Right.
Oh,
I need to know myself.
Come on, man. Hey, man.
Just say it off the head. Come on, you know it, right?
I said I don't call him.
You gotta
You gotta look it up.
I don't know. It's not to look it up. We're gonna put it. I mean, what
get
we talking about, man?
get the proper definition.
I don't understand what y'all talking about. Y'all make it seem like now I don't know what a catarini is. I said it. Y'all don't know what a damn catarini is. So I'm gonna pull it up for y'all to look at and see what it is. All right. We just move down here.
Old world monkeys. Wikipedia.
Wikipedia.
Do you have anything other than Wikipedia, like some real scholarship, brother?
No, this is good enough for y'all. Y'all can barely handle this. I don't gotta go no farther than this. Why would I do anything else?
Yeah.
Why would I?
Because you want to get real sauce.
No, I don't. No, we don't. No, I don't. I want
oh wow! Now you don't want real sauces, man.
This is a real sauce. It's an encyclopedia, yo.
Okay.
How is it? How is y'all better? Y'all
all
not
right?
better than
Yeah,
encyclopedia.
yeah.
All right. So, social systems. Let me see. Hold on.
I think we got
You don't got me. When I said a cannadini, I use the word cannadini, right? Which falls under the category of a monkey. It just sound better for y'all, help y'all out better. How you got me? You don't got me.
because you ain't showed us what it is.
Right here, catarini.
All right.
Yo, James Mellon, you got to cam up if you want to come on. James Mellon.
Here you go, catarini.
Okay.
All right. So
click on it. Click on it, Yeah.
I know how to click it on. I know how to get there. Take my time. I won't whisper comment like I don't know. Come on, man. Commonly catarini, monkeys, old world monkeys, anthropods. And humans are definitely anthropods. Y'all don't know that. Old world monkeys consist of what? Hold on. Let me see. Old world monkeys. Let me see. Hamidae. Hold on. 18. Garfield grouped those groups together and established the name catarini. Old world monkeys. Simians. It's sister info order. It's simians, right? Let me see. Platyrini. Then you got the platyrinis. New world monkeys. They still in that same category. Hold on. And look out for Gullah. He's gonna do a whole presentation on it. He's gonna get it straight. All right. It said catarini are all native to Africa, Asia, and members of the perverter order. Am I saying it right? The perverter.
Can you show us a picture of a catarini monkey?
I can show you some fossils. Hold on, wait.
You said that they wasn't monkeys.
I'm looking for a particular. Hold on, let me see. 6 million years. Let me see. Catarini are the sister group of the New World monkeys. It says some 6 million years ago. It said before the apes. I can't even read that. Hold on, wait. Let me get.
I need Unc to get down to the description.
Hold on, no, you don't. You don't let me get down to the description. Hold on. Let me see. I want to say this.
I'm waiting for that because that don't look like African.
I got a picture of it.
Serpicipicordia.
Put it up.
All right.
All right.
Hold on, wait. Emerge, monkeys, migration in South Arabia. Hold on, that ain't what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find a description to show you how all humans fall right into that. Wait 1 second. I know it's somewhere on here. Hold
flat
on,
nose? Who's that? Flat nose. I don't got no flat nose.
Hold on.
I don't want you to skip that up. Don't skip that.
Don't skip what? Don't skip what?
Flat nose. I don't know. My nose look a little, you know what I mean?
That's a world monkey. That's like a.
That's a Catarini.
No. Hold on. I'm trying to find.
Hold up, you said that Catarini monkeys are not monkeys.
No, hold on for a minute.
You ain't getting away from this.
Nah, I said I used the word Catarini. Remember I said that?
Catarini.
Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to find where
Catarinis are not monkeys.
This is why I don't get into the Caucasian names and words.
Oh man,
it get murky. But I'm not even gonna hold that against Ankh because that ain't really.
Man, you get a pass. We don't give you a pass on this.
I don't need no pass. Let me read this. I got y'all knocked out, and like a gust of wind, the story shows itself. I found it. So I'm gonna say it. So we talking about Hamadeh. Okay, it's sister infra order Simeons, and Simeons is the perverter. It's a Platarini, New World monkeys. There has been some resistance to directly designate apes and thus humans as monkeys. Watch this. Despite the scientific evidence. So Earl World monkeys may be taken to mean I can't even say that there.
Yeah, whatever that word is. Yeah.
Nah, we're gonna get it right on because we can learn how to say it. It ain't on Mars. Hold on.
Looks like
Circumpidicordia, or Catarini. There you go.
There you go, right there. And
that was the source. There you go. Y'all seen it, right?
Right there too.
There you go. Y'all see it, right?
Yep, that's the whole article. I got it right here too.
There. There you go. So that's my point. Just like I said, there you have it.
Hey, Si, pull mine up because it even says what he's saying.
Yep, there you go.
Pull mine up, Si, when you get a chance.
Matter of fact, I got a.
But you said that an old world monkey is not a monkey.
Right.
It's not the monkeys you thinking about today. That's my
those are the damn monkeys that we see today, bro.
Yeah, no, man.
Pull it up, Si.
Talking about?
Nah, come on, it's not, bro.
Hey, Si, pull mine up.
It's not. They say it's confused. I don't feel like doing it. I'm telling you, it's confused. That's why I don't use it, yo.
I'm a Catarini monkey, Unc.
No, man.
I got it right there, Si.
Yeah, I know. I want Unc to show it. Because Unc knows he's scamming right now.
Yeah, he's scamming.
I'm gonna show you. I got a hold on, whoa. Just relax. Everybody relax. Hold on. I got something from what you call my presentation. What's that?
We got him. We got him
out, man. Come on, you know
this. I don't do no tapping out. I beat people down. All right, I got it right here. Hold on.
Got him on his heels.
You don't got me on my damn heels. Well, y'all know what it is. Here you go. Here you go. I got it. This Gullah. This is called a Gullah presentation right here.
Hey, you want a perfect example?
Monophyletics, polyphyletics. Here you go. What'd you say?
I said if they want an example of a Catarini monkey, just look in the mirror.
I know. Ha! Look, I didn't even know you was on here, yo. But here go your chart right here. I'm great. Read it to him. Here you go, right here. I know you can see it, right? That's the chart, right?
Yep.
That's the chart. Here you go.
Yep.
You want to explain that to him?
No, we want you to.
Oh, I can explain it. What you talking about, man? You got monophyletics, paraphyletics, and polyphyletics. All right, and you got the different groups right here. You got group 1, group 2, group 3. We can read it. Monophyletics, in this tree grouping 1 consists of several species. B and H is a monophyletic group, or clade, or monophyletic group is made up of an ancestral species, B in this case, and all of its descendant species. Only monophyletic groups qualify as legitimate taxa derived from cladistics, right here. All right, and then you start getting down. I think they was used. The old system would have been, I believe, would have been the follow, right?
Yeah, the old system is the paraphyletic and the polyphyletic.
Right.
When you separate yourself from the common ancestor, that's paraphyletic, and that's not a standard in cladistics. It's the ancestor and all its descendants and all the ancestors. So when you ripping up those papers, sa.neter, that ain't how cladistics work. is you have nested hierarchies. You never out evolve your plan. Never.
So that's our human makeup.
Yo, I'm looking at your logo. You really into this monkey business, man. You got your logo.
That's a chimp. That's a chimp.
Yeah, but you got your logo. It's still a primate. It's a primate.
Yeah, it's a primate.
You got your logo as a damn primate. Oh, you really into this monkey stuff, huh?
But that's what humans. But that's what humans are, sa.neter. Like you only got 28. You only got 28 subfamilies of mammals. Humans are not in the vacuum.
Hey,
Well,
that went over his head.
brother, when we supposed to be going live on Thursday, right?
Oh yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't text me. Yo, can you text the brother my number?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, text him so he can send me the topic and a picture of himself so I can create the flyer.
All right.
Bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I let him do that. I let him do the whole month. I don't do because I know y'all can't understand why primates. Hell, if a monkey is a damn primate, it's the craziest thing ever, yo. Saying the same thing, a different word. It's the racism behind it that people can't get around. I get it, bro. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, it's the racism that the European came through and said we primates.
Right.
Then they said,
That's the racism that
we because look, if we supposed to be common ancestors, one went right, one went left. The monkey went right, the human went left. How in the hell did we come from a monkey?
The monkey looks like the monkey today, but that picture that Ankh got up there is a new world monkey.
Right.
The monkey that we see today is the final evolutionary.
No, it's not. That monkey. No, it's not. New world monkey, old world monkey, or they ain't really scientific. They just labels. When you say new world monkey, old world monkey, they're not talking about now and then. New world monkeys.
I'm not. I don't mean it in that way.
No, let me finish. New world monkeys are the Platarinis, monkeys that are in the Americas. Old world monkeys are primates and monkeys that are simians. I'm saying simians that are in the old world, Africa and Asia, where the great apes, you know what I'm saying, in the Ceratopithecines are. And Ceratopithecines are just the cheek pouch monkeys and the leaf eating monkeys, which are like baboons and colobus monkeys. You know what I'm saying? I'm not disputing. No, I'm not disputing what you're saying. What I'm saying is that and the Caucasian has New World and Old World. What I'm saying is that the monkeys that we see today.
You ain't saying nothing. You messing it up.
Why you cut me off and I ain't cut him off when he was talking?
I was just trying to tell you one saying nothing. You was messing it up.
You ain't explaining it right.
Yo, hold on.
I'm trying to show you this thing real quick. Actually, Chad,
James Mellon, you got to turn on your camera, bro.
Hey, sa.neter, I dare you ask your ChatGPT that. Say, are humans monkeys? I dare you. It's gonna.
I already know what it's gonna say. I did that before.
What it say?
It's gonna say no. We primates.
No, it ain't. Ask it again because you're thinking up. You've been asking some good questions lately.
He gotta ask. He gotta ask.
I don't think it's gonna say we monkeys.
Can humans be considered monkeys? Yeah, they didn't change.
So
it
you
all
saying
up,
we
bro.
got the same generic makeup?
It's close.
I'm just. Is it? Oh, very close. Okay.
Why you think it's science and medicine? Why you think they study on primates first? Before they
study on mice first, Gullah.
Yeah, correct.
They study on mice first.
Yeah, they do that, but then come next to primates because mice.
Yeah, that's the next step.
Mice and rodents. It's the next mammal over from primates. That's the closest non-primates that we're related to, which is the rodents. If you look at the map, like if you look at the phonetic tree of mammals, you know what I'm saying?
I was just quantifying the statement, brother. That's all. I'm not saying you wrong.
And you got rabbits too, like rabbits, lygomorphs, and rodents. It's the next mammal over closest related to primates.
Right, but just for experimental sources, they go to the rodent.
Hey, Suntan, why you? I read the source when it say, I said there has been some resistance to directly designate apes and thus humans as monkeys, despite the scientific evidence. So all world monkeys may be taken to mean the Cercopodipicorda or the Catarrhini, just like I said.
Yeah, I tried to help you out. Because I tried to help you out because you said that it wasn't. You said it wasn't monkey. That was a damn monkey.
No, I tried to say I don't want to use the word monkey, right? Because I said y'all gonna. So I said I used the word cat. I was trying to trick y'all and just say Catarrhini because I knew
I knew it was something involved. That's why I pulled it up.
Yeah, that's Cedric. That's Orlando. That's Gullen, and they use the word monkey. I know that blow y'all away, so I don't want to do. I
it won't blow me away.
Yes, you know they put my head on a monkey. You know how they do me, bro. I done went through that for 20 years. I say y'all can get it next. I say Catarrhini or primate.
Yeah, well,
yeah, I don't even bring it that way. Although it's correct though. You get it? I just stay away from it.
Or you can just say Simeon.
In the corner, you say Simeon.
Or you can say Simeon because Simeon is all the It's all
the about to fall apart. I'm glad you gave me that Wikipedia right there, boy. It took me a minute to say it's in here because you sent it to me about 2 months ago. I was like, it's on. I'm gonna find it. I knew I was gonna find it. So that ain't going to work. He's stuck like, hey, bro, listen, let it go. Yo, I done had prolific battles with. You gotta let it go, bro.
Yeah, look up Simeon, because Simeon is the monkey class. Simeon, even if you say Simeon, it literally means it's the Latin word for monkey. Yo.
All right, hey, what you want me to ask him?
Say, can we classify humans as monkeys?
They're gonna say yes.
All right,
but you said all human monkeys.
Man,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
We never stop being monkeys.
We never stop being monkeys.
Be quiet. Listen.
All right, go ahead.
No, humans are not monkeys.
Now.
Both humans and monkeys are primates, but humans belong to the ape family, Hominidae. Apes differ from monkeys by having larger brains, different shoulder joints for swinging, and no tails.
Let's say it again. Y'all gotta be quiet. I asked him, was human monkeys? Listen.
No, you gotta ask the next question. You gotta say, stop playing. sa.neter, say stop playing. Humans never stop being monkeys. Say that. I did.
Yeah.
Say, stop playing.
Humans never stop being monkeys, man. What are you talking about?
There you go.
Yep. And if you ask them about the class,
technically, humans are not monkeys in traditional taxonomy. Humans and monkeys both descend from a common primate ancestor, but the evolutionary line split millions of years ago into two distinct groups, monkeys and apes. Humans belong to the ape family, Hominidae. They're distinguished from monkeys by having larger brains.
All right, stop.
No,
dumb. Just a dummy. He don't know nothing.
You're coming at this from a strict evolutionary angle, where because apes descended within the simian line, some biologists informally say all apes are monkeys. It's a legit debate in taxonomy, depending on whether you're using traditional classification.
You
just died.
No, listen.
Go again.
It said the same thing that I said. When the ancestors split off, one went right, one went left.
Did you know what you just do? Why?
Huh?
Hey, son, why mess up the audience like that, yo? You just say the thing.
You told me to do it, and I did it.
No, that's split in the evolutionary tree, where one branch led to modern monkeys and the other led toward hominids and humans. Is exactly how speciation works. Once lineages branch off like that, they adapt down completely different paths over millions of years.
Come on, man.
No, you sa.neter, you act.
Hey, I'm getting better than you now.
Hey, sa.neter, you know I'm gonna play this again, right? And say this was sa.neter cheated at. Because it's a debate. Say, is it a debate in biology whether humans or monkeys? Nigga, ask that. Because it just said it. I dare you. Have some heart.
Yeah, because
what you want me to ask?
Is it a debate?
Because even my bad,
man,
bro.
On, you gotta
even the article that you pulled up, it said despite the scientific evidence, you know what I'm saying, you still going with like, you know what I'm saying, what's written and all that. Like Yeah, you got to ask it in cladistics. You got to ask it cladistically in taxonomy. In taxonomy, are humans still monkeys and apes?
Just
Cladistics.
like Noot said, y'all just using all these white boy words.
No, we're not listening to y'all because y'all speak white man language.
Remember in the beginning, so I said that they come from a common ancestor, but
right.
I also said that those that grow woolly hair on their head, right, do not come from that ape man.
Right.
No,
they had a common ancestor.
We ain't listening to you.
And the monkey went one route. I remember I explained that in the beginning. And then the human went another route. But the Caucasian is an actual mutant from humans that come from that monkey lineage.
No, we ain't listening.
Hey, yo, let me bring in Dazali. He getting ready to mess this whole thing up. I see him shaking his head. So let me bring in Dazali. And I'm gonna tell you something. Dazali, you might as well cross on over to the pseudo killers, brother.
Yeah.
Because everything
That's who I rock with. That's who I rock with.
Yeah, you
rock with them.
Yeah, I knew you was a pseudo killer, man. I knew it.
I knew.
I want to ask the brother Anu Banu who this here though.
What's up?
Are you trying to say that the white man is a separate species from the black man?
No.
Okay, all right. That's enough. All right. Now, my second question is
the mutant from another species of people.
Whoa. Hold on now. He's a mutant from another species of people. So he's not the same species as the African.
No, not even close.
Oh, okay.
The seed has mutated, brother.
That's right. He mutated. He lost his melanin.
Right. When the seed runs wild in the womb, it mutated.
You said earlier that
he use no damn melanin. You lying.
You said earlier. You said earlier that he had his melanin stripped. Stripped by who? Are you a creationist?
No. No, but I do understand the tenets of evolution. I'm not saying that evolution is not a part of nature. Evolution is a part of nature, but it's only a section within nature. There's different aspects of nature. And evolution just means it's going in a certain direction. And because nature moves in cycles and seasons, it shows that we were going in what you would call a downward spiral. Our ancestors explained this in Kemet, right? So evolution is only a section of a period of time, which we will call like an eon, right? So they will call an eon a certain amount of time, like a couple of million of years, maybe 15 or 20 million years. So an eon for a very long period of time is like the getting worse of nature. So within the cycles getting colder and colder and colder, it allowed the Caucasian to exist in this particular period in time. The Caucasian is only 6,000 years old.
My last question, because I have to keep it moving. I would have to have my own conversation with you. All right. No problem. What I am seeing is that you have your own stance and your own theories and your own ideology, and it's based around the black man and the knowledge of the black man. Let's say you're basically trying to fight white supremacy. Let me ask.
No, I follow universal knowledge.
All right. Let me ask you this. Do you think that you're helping your people or harming your people if you give them incorrect information? Let's say that this information that, as you say, the air quote, white man has put out, let's say that information is actually correct. And this information that you're coming with is incorrect. If you're actually trying to help your people, are you not harming them by giving them false information?
Objection. Number one, objection. Hold on. He's trying to get you in a trick. Here's the thing. If you're going to say, if you're giving your people correct information or bad information, is you harming them? Well, according to the pseudo killers, Dr. Ben was harming the people.
Oh, you lie. Why lie though?
No, I'm not lying. Let me finish. See, every time I come in, I hit you with something, brother. That's real.
That's
real.
All right, man. Whatever.
Ivan Van Sertima was hurting the people.
Whatever.
Sheikh Anta Diop was hurting the people because all these grandmaster teachers I'm talking about, pseudo killers was going at them, talking about they were pseudo.
Oh, you sure?
Talking about they were pseudo.
You sure about that?
Professor James Smalls, come on, let's keep it 100.
Nah, you ain't keeping it 100.
Oh man, the people know I'm right. Watch this. Watch this. If sa.netter's right, press 1. If sa.neter lying on my brother, press 2. That's the people's
cap. I ain't said nothing about no daggone Dr. Ben nothing.
You can actually quantify that.
Look at that chat.
Continued use. I'm not looking at that chat.
So
hold on for a minute. Let me do this, man. I would like to do this. Look
at that chat. Look at that chat, bro.
Hey, what I said was the continued. I said Dr. Ben and them. I never called them pseudo because they was in the 50s, in the 60s.
No, I'm saying that.
Listen, let me finish. I said people that continue to use they discredited work. Not all they work, but they got things wrong. They pseudo. That's what I said, bro. I ain't never call them pseudo, yo. I ain't never said that.
Okay, all right. I stand to be corrected. I correct that.
All the people put the one in there, they got the funny names. Ain't that funny? See what I'm saying? It's the wildest thing ever. Let me play this though, Saw. Here you go. Here you go.
Suntan ain't no funny name.
It is. Yo, suntan lotion is a funny name. All right, here you go. What you doing, sa.neter?
Oh, when I put it up, you take it down.
We stupid. All right, here you go. Don't nobody say nothing. This is sa.neter. This is the video. Here you go. Watch this. Listen close.
Be quiet. Listen.
All right, go ahead.
No, humans are not monkeys. Both humans and monkeys are primates, but humans belong to the ape family. Apes differ from monkeys by having larger brains, different shoulder joints for swinging, and no tails.
Let's say it again. Y'all gotta be quiet. I asked them, was human monkeys? Listen.
No, you gotta ask the next question. You gotta say stop playing. sa.neter, say stop playing. Humans never stop being monkeys. Say that. I did.
Yeah.
Say stop playing.
Humans never stop being monkeys, man. What are you talking about?
There you go.
Yep. And if you ask them about the class,
technically, humans are not monkeys in traditional taxonomy. Humans and monkeys both descend from a common primate ancestor, but the evolutionary line split millions of years ago into two distinct groups, monkeys and apes. Humans belong to the ape family. Monkeys by having larger brains.
All right, stop.
No,
dumb. Dummy. You don't know nothing.
You're coming at this from a strict evolutionary angle. Descended within the simian line. Some biologists informally say all apes are monkeys. It's a legit debate in taxonomy, depending on whether you're using traditional classification. Apes are monkeys. Descended within the simian line. Some biologists informally say all apes are monkeys. It's a legit debate in taxonomy, depending on whether you're using traditional classification.
You didn't get me.
Yeah, man, y'all talk so damn much. See, it mess up the lesson. Everybody talking, they say it's a legitimate debate, bro.
So what? It's a debate. But it's not even that. No, they're not monkeys.
Yeah, they
so what is the debate?
Yo, man.
You didn't get me.
Hold on. The key word is traditional. Just because something is traditional, I mean the information is correct.
Right.
Traditionally, you wouldn't call a tomato a fruit, but it is.
No, it's a traditional debate.
But that's on Cedric and that's on Wish McCollum, yo, because they only understand the first thing, yo.
Anu, real quick, let me ask you and Ankh. If a white person, I know Anu was saying that the white man is a mutation. So are you saying by him being a mutation, when the white and the black have a baby, that we crossbreed each other now? We crossbreed?
Yes.
Okay.
Sound crazy, man.
I wanted to hear that.
You asked me a question, right?
Yeah, and I asked Ankh, what's going on with that?
I'm saying you got Baba, you got Baby Buddha says Caucasians are humans, same species, just a subspecies. They not a subspecies. They Homo sapiens sapien. They just as human as you. That's why we can mate with them. That's why it is what it is, yo. We not older than white people. White people are Homo days. They 350,000 years like all Homo sapiens sapiens. I'm saying the skin color and all that is just it's tricking your eyes. It's arbitrary. It's tricking you. You said they look different. Man, that's a small little thing right there. Variation in the hair, variation in the skin. That's why I don't understand Egyptian conversation.
All right, I agree with Uncle and all of that right there. I do agree with that.
But hold up, Si, I just got to finish. So, Ankh, are you saying, because when they do the test, this is a good question too to you, Ankh, because you're the scientist. When they do the test and they show that most Europeans got a lot more Neanderthal than other cultures or African cultures, are you saying that Neanderthal is equal to the Homo sapien sapien too?
No, what I'm saying is, for one, I'm not a scientist. Please don't refer to me.
My bad. Okay,
I work towards communicating science. I'm a science advocate. I know you didn't. I know you're not, but I don't want the people to start saying that.
Okay, all right.
So what I will say is that when Homo sapiens sapien left out of Africa, they ran into Homo neanderthalis and made it with them, and we retained some of those genes, 1 to 4%. North Africans have a small amount of Neanderthal. Having Neanderthal genes left over does not make you anything. It just adds to your evolutionary process. It could be beneficial, could not be beneficial.
Sort of like the ghost DNA in the West Africa.
Yeah, we got all humans got. Matter of fact, there's a new article out that say 20% of our daggone DNA is ghost genes. Matter of fact, the genes that are exclusively Homo sapiens sapien is from 1 to 7% of our DNA. So only 1 to 7% of our DNA are exclusively Homo sapiens sapiens. How about that? It's really a pan-African Homo sapiens sapien. Different human species through time mixed to come up with Homo sapiens sapien. We the great mix, baby.
This is terrible.
Good information. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is like the Khoi sign. The Khoi sign now got Neanderthal DNA because they mixed with South Cushitic people who had it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me bring up James Mellon. Let me see what James Mellon got. He been sitting there. He been quiet. He been patient. What's up, brother?
How y'all brothers doing?
Good. What's going on?
Great.
All right, cool. So I got a question for the brother, because I was going to question you based on biology or science, but you just made a disclaimer. You're not a scientist, but you're an advocate for the science, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So I want to answer from you, and I want you to focus on my question.
Okay.
Growing up in grade school, we all learned about the theory of evolution. Likewise, right? I'm 56. You may be younger than me or older than me, but we have the same education.
Yes.
Within the education, they always presented a chart. And in that chart, we see one figure, whether he's coming out of the primordial soup that was hit by the lightning bolt, a single cell organism, that one single cell organism metamorphosized into more cells, and then he became like a mud skipper or a fish that walked out of the water. And they categorized that fish by the type of fin he has. I don't remember the name, but it's a bone inside of the fin of that fish.
Low fin.
Let him finish it though, bro.
I'm telling him what it is. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, you can tell me what it is later, because I got to refresh all of this.
Yeah, low fin. Go ahead.
The low fin, right? And that's supposed to have transformed into our limbs.
Yeah, tetrapods.
Okay, good. Now I'm following you. But within that chart, from the fish to the primate, well, let's just say the ape or the monkey, and then it turned into a man. You never seen in that chart a female. Once you include the opposite sex with that male, the entire theory of evolution goes right in the trash. Because if it takes millions, let
him finish.
If it takes millions and tens of millions or hundreds of millions of years for a fish to turn into me, then that means the female that comes out of that water with me has to live the exact same life that I'm living. She has to have the same diet we evolved with.
Is that a question? Wait, is that a question?
It's a question. You got to hear it out. She has to evolve at the exact same time that I do. She has to get pregnant, and then her seed, our offspring, has to have other offspring to mate with, and they have to continue this evolutionary process. Now, where's the female at, and how is it possible for a woman to live, a female to live and die the exact same time I live and die for 100 millions of years, and this continues until we develop into being what we are right now. Where's the female at, brother?
Well, brother,
Now
I'd
you got
rather
to
you.
add it up because it was never taught to
It's
us.
my turn. It's
So
my
now you
turn
got
now.
to do your own science.
No, man, come
Now,
on, yo, come on. Now you being incoherent and wild, James Mullen.
look,
First
man,
of all,
don't
James,
do
I'm
that,
talking,
Harmon. Let's
James.
get this
I'm talking,
foolishness. Every
James
time I
Mullen.
talk to
I'm
you, man,
talking, James Mullen.
I'm
I'm
asking what.
talking. James Mullen, you gotta be
Let him
quiet,
go,
yo. You out of
James.
control,
Let him
James.
go and trip up.
I'm not sure. First of all, yo, I would appreciate if y'all ask me a question. Just ask me the damn question. If you don't want to
Why you
ask me a
getting
question,
upset,
just put
brother?
up. Come, I'm not a. What's wrong with you, bro? I'm not upset. I'm
Just ask me
talking.
the damn question.
I'm
How's that not
talking right.
upset, brother? Just answer the question. Where the female at? That's all I'm asking,
First
bro.
of all, you're a flaming pseudo, and you ain't asking
All
me
right,
nothing.
all
You
right.
playing
Now,
with
Now
me
you
right
sound
now.
ad
all
Yes,
hominem
you
again.
right,
is. You
hold
playing
on,
These
with
are
hold
me.
on.
things I was.
You
Yo,
playing with me right now. You
James.
playing with
You
me right
already
now,
asked the
James.
question. Let answer. Let's go,
I'm gonna start over again, which I hate to do. If you want to come up here and ask me a question, ask me a simple question. I will answer it. If you just want to talk, then
Don't
get up
tell
here
me
and
how to
start
be a
talking.
man unless you can
Yo,
tell
Man,
me
this
how to
nigga
play,
right here,
bro.
man.
come
This
on,
nigga right
man.
here, man.
Come on, brother. Yo,
You gotta put
James.
him down. You gotta put him down in
No,
4 minutes.
no, James. You
I'll
gotta
put
be
you
quiet.
down forever.
No, man. Now you threatening
Man.
my life, nigga.
Yeah,
Oh,
because you, you,
come
you,
Bitch
you
on,
try
ass
to
man.
put
Don't
nigga.
it.
try to
Yo,
get
I'll
up in
what?
smack
my
the
Now,
shit out
see,
face.
your
there you
old
go
You
ass.
with
don't know me like
the
that,
cursing. You
nigga.
gotta be racist.
I'll smack your mustache off,
No,
you
come
boy.
on. Oh, I put him
All
in the
right
back.
then.
Man,
Now I'm gonna
teach,
start over
brother.
again.
Yeah.
If you have a question for me, just ask me a coherent question. I'm gonna answer to the best of my ability. If you just have a statement to make or an idea to put out there, just do it. Don't fake me out and act like you asked the question, but you really want to tell me. What the thing is ridiculous is evolution does not occur in one human being. You gotta have sex to transfer the genes. And in transferring the genes to the next generation, over time, it evolves slowly. I'm gonna say it again. You need a male and a female human to pass their genes on, to pass on a slight variation of the copy of their genes, and each generation passes on slight variations. So by the time you get to 1,000,000 years, it's a chick. You're like, wow. So once again, evolution does not occur in one human being. It occurs in the overall population, and that population must have a male and a female. He 10 curves stupid up here running his mouth. James, you're a flaming pseudo. Shut the hell up.
All
You
right.
did this, bro.
Calm down, brother. Just come on,
No,
man.
listen, he ran his mouth, dog. I was cordial. The old man ran his mouth. I grabbed him by his chinny chin and dragged him through the streets of Baltimore, Maryland, talking crazy. I'm playing
Yeah, that
with
wasn't
you.
even a solid point. That wasn't even a solid point.
All right.
Where's
All
the
right.
woman at?
Let me bring up my one of my teachers, man. And I speak of none other than my brother, Dr. Reggie, man. Let's go, Reggie.
Okay. Thank you, sa.neter, and peace to the audience. So I want to just share my screen, and my question is, what is wrong with that you disagree with this? Okay. So this is the Ankh and to Gullah. What do you disagree with my research on the primate taxonomy? So the one of the conversations that we were dealing with is over here, the old world monkeys, and then what we call this group of here, the Hamadea. And then the Hamadea groups separate into these type of taxonomies. Then we get this the pan chimpanzees and the bonobos, right? And then we get the hominina, not the Hamadea, but the hominia. And that is where the human lineage splits, right here. So from here, we are we are primates. From here, we're born as and evolve from primates, and then through evolution, then we have this split right here, right? This split occurs right here, and we come out as hominina.
Yeah.
And then once we do that, then we look at the admixture of different groups of the hominia, right? And and then we arrive over here as Homo sapiens sapiens. And the question for some other groups is,
Well, we did admix with the Neanderthal humans, not all Africans, of course.
Hey, Reggie, I don't disagree with that, but that's the old way, yo. They didn't win past that now, yo. They got the genes and it's a different system now.
Hey, yo, while Reggie talking, can you send Orlando my number, please? So I can
I got it, man.
I know. I need you to send it now. That's all.
I know, yo.
So
But we don't got no
get his stuff. Go ahead, Reggie.
Okay,
hold on, Reggie. Hold on, Saul. We don't got no super chats. We don't got no cash apps. They doing too much, yo. Y'all gotta hit the cash app with the super chats. Y'all bugged out, yo. Been on here for 3 hours. I don't see no super chats that I can read, which is ridiculous. Where y'all at? Community skeptic support. What y'all doing, yo? This is a great conversation, yo. You James Mullen jumped in here with the foolery.
Brother, stop.
Ignorant and wrong.
Hey, man, if you can't meet me, I'll give you my number. If you want to meet me face to face and test my manhood, you can do that. I'm from the South Bronx. I don't care about Baltimore. None of that you talking. I want to give you my number.
Give it to me. Put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat, brother.
Tough guy.
Put it in the back chat, brother. I'm not a tough guy. Put it in the back chat. I'm right here. Go ahead.
Do it, man. Let me just
give it to me.
And let's
go
see
ahead, James.
Energy.
Go ahead, James. What's your number? Put it right here. Go ahead, sir. Anyway, y'all hit the super chats, man. Social support. Hit the cash apps, man. This is a great show, man. And James Mullen got on here.
Track phones, so the police ain't got to know nothing.
Man, can we get some educational?
Get some education. You say where the woman at?
Yeah, evolution came from one single cell organism, not a whole nation or community of single cell organisms.
Question,
so
bro.
Where did reproduction come from? That's
you skipped over brother Rick's question though, bro.
Okay, so my issue is if this is the old way of doing it, then I'm gonna stop my screen.
I can tell you, keep it up, Reggie. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. What problem is it?
I want to see that.
Bro, you see where where the Platyrrhines and the Catarrhines split it, right? That's that node. It's called a node. It's like it looks like a football goal post. That's what you'll find a common ancestor between the two Catarrhines, these sister groups. The Platyrrhines represent the Platyrrhines represent the New World mother, which is in the New World, mothers in the New World. The Catarrhines should also be labeled Old World monkeys, not just the Cereopithecines you got at the top. Because how can Platyrrhines be monkeys, and then the Catarrhines not be monkeys? They become monkeys again in the Cereopithecines. That means monkeys evolved twice, and that ain't the case. So Catarrhines as a whole, which is a class, a nested hierarchy. Catarrhines as a whole are all its ancestors.
Somebody got to mute their mic. Can't hear the
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
That's Mr.
Okay, so
female. There ain't no females with dude. He tripping, bro.
Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Females. So I need So if you can, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
Look up monophyletics.
Okay,
I kind of showed you. Look that up real quick.
Yeah,
that's a new thing now.
I was saying monophyletic. Yeah, monophyletic is the standard for taxonomy.
Okay, so call it
when you separate.
Let me spell it for him. Hold on, God. Let me spell it for him. MONOPHYLE.
Wait, MONO. I messed that up. MONO.
MONOPHYLETIC. The old system will be paraphyletics and paleophyletics. That's the old system.
Okay, so I'm gonna look that
up.
Look it up. But still, if we're using terms like old world and new world monkeys, that means if the monophyletic system is using that would still be a problem and confusing. But I'm gonna stop there.
You know how I can explain it for you real simple? You know how I can explain real simple?
You take a box. You don't got to use old word, new word. Those are just labels. You don't got to use those. Those are not scientific codistic terms. Those are just the labels that we use for like the
No, I understand, but I'm just trying to say
Hey, Reggie, can you understand the concept of taking a box inside of a box, inside of a box, inside of a box? You do know you can look at the human skeletal system. It's a suppository of everything we evolved from. You can see the monkey in this. You can definitely see the fish in you. That's why when doctors first go into their first year, right, they don't go straight to cadavers.
I ain't playing, nigga.
They take a fish. They look at the anatomy of a fish, right? And I'll give you an example. I'll give you a remnant of a fish.
I ain't playing, nigga.
What is that noise? What is that noise?
Shut up. And I ain't playing, nigga.
Just a little bit of common sense.
What is that noise?
Shut up. And I ain't playing, nigga.
Oh, you doing that? I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, yo, man, you gotta stop this, brother.
No,
you gotta stop this.
You gotta let me finish my. Hold on, Gallo. Let me finish my statement, and I'll shut up. Hey, Reggie, you ever heard of having a hernia?
Yes.
You know what that's from? That's actually from 350 million years ago, or 250 million years ago, right? Fish, you know, their gonads is closer to their brain. If you look at the anatomy of a fish, their gonads is right there, right? Over 250 million years, right? As those gonads travel down, it made the stomach lining, particularly in humans, right, weak. But that's because it shows the evolution, right? All the way from a fish, right? And all the way through the hominids and Australopithecines and all that, you'll see that stomach lining gets weaker because those nuts that was there, right, travel down through evolution and weaken the stomach lining. There's also a nerve. I forget the daggone nerve that's connected directly from the back of the brain to your larynx, right? If you look at giraffes, right, you'll see it. You look at humans and giraffes, it wraps around the heart. We talked about all that.
But that don't mean that we were fish.
Now?
That just meant that we were amphibious. It don't mean that
I'm going to do some research on this new chart, right? The monophyletic classification of primates.
And monkeys are not amphibious.
That
just means that at one point in time we were amphibious. Our gills allowed us to be able to.
Amphibians come from fish, bro. Tetrapods come from fish, bro. We still but on land animals are still fish cladistically. Every time you take a sip of water, every time you take a sip of water is a testament of your fish ancestry because you got to stabilize.
I hear what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that we are amphibious. We were, sorry, we not amphibious now.
That's all land mammals.
Where we are now. We were amphibious, and then we evolved into mammals, where we only are on land.
Yeah, reptiles first. You got reptiles and birds
first. I'm saying that there's structures inside of us that went innate, like your tonsils used to be a gill system.
You're proving the point. You're proving the point.
Your appendix used to be a boy system.
Yo, are you listening to yourself, bro?
Oh my goodness. What happened?
You just proved our point. The lungs was.
But you're saying we come from fish. I'm saying no.
Listen.
I'm saying no. We don't come from fish. We were amphibious.
Where do amphibians come from? Tetrapods come from low fin fish. When you look at a baby, when you look at baby amphibians, they look like fish.
Again, that's because we carry those features within us. It doesn't mean that we come from it.
Why do fish eggs and amphibians?
Just because you carry the feature in you doesn't mean it, or doesn't mean that you come from it.
Let me ask him this: where do amphibians come from, brother?
Amphibians are actually the first aspect, and then reptiles.
No, they're not.
Amphibious was the first. They had to be able to live on water and land, and then reptiles came along, and then as evolution carried on, then mammals came along.
Where did amphibians come from? Did they just pop up out of nowhere? Where?
No.
Did amphibians come from?
When you say where did they come from, I'm saying they come with come with creation from the beginning. So I just want to know. What do you mean by where do they come from?
There you go. Game over. You just said creation, brother.
I'm asking you,
how
what do
you
you mean?
mixing science with philosophy, brother?
Yeah,
ideology.
I'm not mixing science and philosophy. I'm just asking you, what do you mean by where do they come from?
Hold on, amphibians are vertebrates. First of all, the oldest vertebrates are fish. Why you think amphibians and fish eggs look identical, yo? You don't even be able to tell them apart. Why you think the offspring of amphibians they when they're born they look like fish and they go through a metamorphosis and they turn into the adult form, yo?
Let me ask you a question. Do fish nurse their young? Do fish nurse their young?
Hey, yo, you actually derailing the conversation. He asked you a question. The man asked you a question, and then you immediately asked him a question. How's that a conversation? That's called foolery.
What are you talking about?
No, he said something. You didn't address it. You went right to a
Oh
question.
my goodness.
You don't even realize you're doing it.
Because we're trying to get to the bottom of the point. My point is
you don't have a point.
He said that they're vertebrates, but not all vertebrates fall under the same category.
Wait, can we
what I'm saying, right, is that mammals and fish are completely different.
No,
right? And amphibians and fish are.
I'm a prove you wrong. It was no amphibian. It was a time when it was just fish.
Yeah, that's all right.
I
got him.
We weren't fish. There's no such thing as just fish on the planet. But go ahead.
No, I got you.
Okay, I was talking.
Look up the Cambrian explosion, the Cambrian area when life was
very familiar with the Cambrian explosion. Yes,
I was talking.
If you understand the Cambrian explosion, even before fish, all life was underwater, yo, even plants.
Okay, I was talking, and I got temporary.
You gonna take us back? You gonna take us back?
I'm taking you forward.
Reggie.
I'm taking you.
Reggie,
forward.
can I just say?
No.
And amphibians are two different.
No.
Hold up. I'm just talking about the fish and the amphibians being two different beings. They say no, fish and amphibians are not the same.
Okay,
species.
so that's whack. You know that I was talking. I wasn't finished.
I know, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, we want to stay right here where we at. I got him with this picture.
But just because it's something I don't like, y'all gonna call it whack?
No, yo, hold on, man. Hold on, everybody, hold on. Was Reggie talking?
No, he wasn't.
Everybody started
talking. I was talking. Let Reggie finish, man.
Reggie, that was on the phone. That's why we can't learn nothing. Hey, Reggie, the man talked for damn near 3 minutes, and he was talking about the fish thing. All you gotta do is pause. Listen. All you gotta do is pause right there. He said something about fish.
Let Reggie talk.
This is weird. Let Reggie.
Yo, stop, man. Cut it out. Cut it out, brother.
You talking about me?
No, Rakufu, stop. Don't start that, man.
But that's what they do when I speak.
No, I'm the only one that controls this, brother. Don't start that. I don't want the argument going back and forth.
Listen, bro.
I was not trying to be disrespectful. I was trying to show him.
All right,
you coming in for no reason, man. The man, they was just having a conversation about tetrapods, and the man,
one of them said that an amphibian is different than a fish, and that's not true. That's crazy that somebody said.
All right, yo, Rakufu, I don't want to put you in the back, brother. Please, brother, I'm asking you. Let the brother finish, man.
I'm simply trying to show y'all a fish, right? Beside the fish, now here's a whale. They're both animals. See, whale. This is a whale. Watch this. This is a whale. All right. It's a whale. Whale. It's an animal. It's a chordea. That's the phylum. But the class is a mammal. Watch this. This is a fish. Right? It's an animal. It's a chordea. Right? It has a spinal cord, vertebrate. They got spinal cords. So anything that has a spinal cord obviously comes from the same thing.
So,
data comes from the same thing.
So, let me ask you.
They don't.
Let me ask you. Do you come from a fish or a goddamn monkey? Which one?
We come from a fish first.
Yeah, fish moves. You gotta go through the chronology. What was the word for, bro? So with fishes.
That's why
y'all crazy.
Hey, sa.neter, you said only
So
ask
now
you,
with
so I'm
fishes.
asking you, sa.neter.
this man
Can I
doing
make a
this,
statement
man?
when he finish?
Man, let me finish. You know what, yo?
Yeah, hold on. Let him finish.
I'd rather just do it in an environment where
go ahead.
I don't,
You got
I don't
it.
mind
You
a
got the floor.
disagreement, right? But if we don't realize that everything,
I just said you got the floor. Go.
We have to realize at a certain point, yo, that everything with a skeletal system evolved from the same thing with a skeletal system, bro. A chordata, a vertebrate is a reason for that. And then they drop out the category. So why is a whale not a fish? Because it has lungs. And it's a mammal and it has a little bone between his brain and his ear. It means it was on land first. Simple as that. A whale is not a fish. A human is not a fish, but they evolved from a fish. Simple as that, bro. The reason you gotta drink water every day, you gotta drink water every day.
They call ourselves fish monkey.
No, I mean,
This wouldn't do that. That's 250 million years, yo. You wouldn't do it.
Oh man.
I'm saying
this is every
years though.
Wait, hold up. I was next, right, sir?
This is 200, and this is 200. See, the issue is we don't even understand time. You don't even realize how long you can't even perceive 250 million years. Y'all playing with it like it's a year or 10 years. It's not that, bro. But we can look at the anatomy and tell everything we're connected to. So everything with a spinal cord and everything with a skeletal system evolved. It's called nature tinkering with body plans. If you look at a dog in your house right now, go get your dog. He has one bone extending from his shoulder to his elbow. One bone. Two bones extending from his elbow to his wrist. That's all mammals have that. And many bones from his wrist to his daggone fingers. Now, I dare y'all open up an anatomy book of a daggone cat, a horse, and a human. It's the same body structure. And the reason it's the same body structure because they evolved from the same thing no matter what y'all say. Y'all sound like y'all just refuse to read and unwesternize yourself. Y'all run around here with slave minds, bro. That's a slave mind. That's a non-intelligent people. African Americans and African started out intelligent from the beginning in Africa. Now y'all on a downward slope for no reason. It's not hard. If I can learn it, everybody on this panel can learn it. Just
so a serious question. A serious question.
Crack a joke.
No, ain't no jokes. A serious question. So let me ask you, what common ancestor come together? Did a fish in the primates come from the same common ancestor?
You playing, bro?
Yeah, you playing, bro.
No, I'm not playing. Because you come from the fish first, right? Yo, be quiet. I'm not playing. I'm asking a serious question.
It's 250 million years as opposed to 7 million years. You get it?
Oh, okay.
Our ancestors at low fin fish at 250 million years. It's not even close to 7 million years where we have a common ancestry with chimps. You see the time difference?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You get it, right? It's the time difference.
You gotta stop being human centered because the fish ain't just the ancestor to primates, the ancestor to all land mammals.
Hold up, so how can somebody just jump in and I can't get my question?
It's all land mammals. Yep, all land mammals. They could walk. How you think you get out the water to land? Yeah, from that fish.
The armed fish bone.
All right, so Ankh, you said that the amphibian and the fish is the same thing, correct?
Huh?
The amphibians.
I never said nothing. I know what an amphibian is. No, I never said a fish strictly lives in water and has gills. An amphibian can live on water and land, but an amphibian comes from fish. You need the fish first.
I get it. Okay.
And then you got amphibious. You got amphibious fish.
Yeah, you sure do.
The first
just look up the fossils that they found less than 5 of them.
The first the ancestor amphibians come from amphibious fish, like the mud flipper.
Thank you. And that fish is still on dirt, digging in mud, and it can go back into the water and then evolve from that.
Yeah, you don't understand evolution. You did
And
that
they
on
found less than 5 of those fossils 375 million years ago.
So what?
And how
What
many
that
of
mean?
those? How many of those fossils they find with the so-called arm? Those, the forming arm human bones inside that fish that they say was going into land. They made all their guesstimation off of that one fossil, or how many fossils?
It ain't just human. It ain't just humans.
No, I'm asking them a question. I'm asking them a direct question. How many of those
and my
fossils
direct answer is, how many fossils do you think they need?
Yes, you don't
No,
know.
I'm asking you.
That's what
I'm saying.
that's all I want to know.
No, I'm saying. No, we don't got it. Don't run. Stop running.
You can keep saying to them, but
Stop
I know
running. Stop running.
It's a
So
guesstimation. We do not know that we came out the water as fish and
so
turned into
since you
humans.
just keep talking,
That's guessing
I'm
off
in the
of a
middle.
fossil.
I'm in the middle of talking, right? For us to have a coherent conversation. I don't like you
Just
anyway.
answer the question.
I don't like you anyway. So let's just keep it cordial. Let's keep
Why
it
you
cordial.
don't like the brother, Unc?
Because I don't. Because he's a flaming flat earther nut. That's why.
Oh, wow, he's a flat earther.
So let me finish my point. Of course, he's a flat earther. He's a nut.
Your point is
so let me finish my. Hold on. Let me finish my point.
We heard your
I'm asking you a question. How many fossils do you? I said they have one intact. They found several of them, but they got a real good one. So that's the answer to your question. Now I'm asking you, for you, how many fossils do you need to find to change your mind? Can't hear you.
Guess this off of?
It's not guessing. I'm saying, how many fossils do they need?
I asked you the question.
I asked the question. The question is, they have that one.
You didn't answer
yes, I did.
He answered it. He answered it, brother.
Nigga, I'm not playing.
How many fossils was it? How many fossils did he say?
Nigga, he said it was one.
They found one
and from that one fossil.
No, nigga, I asked you a question next, nigga. I asked you a question next. I asked you a question next. Come on, man. See,
that's my point.
This ain't.
All right, let me move on. Let me go to let me go to Rakufu, man.
I just need to cuss B niggas out like that. Cause they frustrating, bro. He know what he did. He need to escape without answering my question. My question is this: how many fossils do they need of the same fish for you to change your mind, bro? Answer the question.
No, he ain't gonna answer it.
I can answer the question. They need way more than just one.
No, how many?
How many? From this to that.
No.
That's ridiculous that you think that.
All right, we got to move on. He don't know.
We don't got to move on.
Well, people don't know how to say I don't know, man.
Okay, so then, if he don't know, then why is he coming up here acting like one ain't enough?
I didn't say I don't know. I gave you a straight up answer. And
you said they need a lot of them.
They had one fossil, and you're right. They had one 375 million years ago, and you're basing what we come from off of that one fossil. That's insane.
Rakufu, you ready?
It's insane to a pseudoscience.
My question to Ankh was, did I get your question right? Because I said every species descended from the same species that has a skeletal system.
That's right.
And then it says in the chat, it said, no, every species did not descend from one species that possessed a skeletal system. The common ancestor of all living organisms was microscopic and had no skeleton. Probably lived more than 3.5 billion years ago.
All right, man. Okay, you just
all right.
I'm not being ignorant. I'm just asking.
No, I didn't say that. I said you mixed up, yo. I said everything.
All right.
No, I said everything that has a skeletal system evolved. I said everything that has a skeletal system evolved from something with a skeletal. That's what I said. That's not what you're saying.
That makes sense. Okay.
All right, let me go on over to Jamel. Jamel Copper, what up, man?
Hey, what's up? What's up? How y'all doing tonight?
Good, what up?
I just think we got to think about it like this is all like a big soup. So it's not that now I'm not saying I don't believe in evolution, but I'm not saying I don't believe in creation. I believe in both. I believe we was created to evolve, and I believe all life is seeded. But the thing is, when we share certain genetics with certain people, with certain species, we have to understand it's all one primordial soup. So to live in this atmosphere, you're gonna need certain things to survive. Gonna need eyes, you're gonna need a mouth, gonna need somewhere to shit out of. I'm sorry, no, I didn't mean to curse. But it's like we share genetics with everything. We share 60% of our genetics we have with bananas. We're not bananas. We have 90% of our genetics from elephants. We 80% of our genetics from killer whales. It's like we all need certain things, but that doesn't mean that we evolve from that particular thing. Now, do I think we evolved? Yes, I do think we evolved. I believe in evolution, but I also believe that we were created to evolve. So it's not always that we came from something. It's just that something had a similar design for everything.
You said it wrong. Before you go on, Father, the way you said that, no scientist ever said what you said. And if you don't understand what I just said, yo, you're gonna stay confused. Nobody
You said no scientist said what I just said. Please expound.
No scientist ever said because we share 98% of DNA with chimpanzees that we come from chimpanzees. That's not what they say. Now I can give you the correct way.
They say we come from apes, right?
No, they say we are apes.
Okay, we are apes.
We don't come from apes. We are apes.
Okay, so we come from apes, but we also come from fish.
No, you
and we also come from reptilians.
No, listen.
See, you see what I'm saying? When you start to think about what
let him go.
I can't let him go because he changed the conversation in the middle of the conversation.
No, I'm talking about what you brought up.
He did it.
No, I did not. No, I did not, bro. I never did what you did. What I told you was that chimpanzees and humans share 98% DNA. You think that means we came from chimpanzees?
I did not say that.
You did. You said
no. I didn't.
You said we share DNA. You said we share DNA with bananas.
I said everything shares DNA. We're all in the same atmosphere. We all have the same elements around us. So we're naturally gonna share DNA. When I'm saying that, because what I'm saying is that just because we share DNA doesn't mean we came from something else. It just means that there was a creation involved and it has the same kind of structure to most all animals. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying that's
like you can't understand
that? Hold on, brother. I'm saying that's not the scientific answer. The scientific answer is whenever you share
oh boy.
Organism, there's only one answer. You don't have the answer. The answer is that we share a common ancestor.
You only gonna listen to Fauci.
Okay.
I ain't got time for this stupid ass shit, man. I'm gone, sir. Because I'm gonna cuss somebody out, bro. So I gotta get out.
Nobody's gonna disrespect you.
I'm not talking about James Cooper. I'm not talking about James Cooper. I'm not talking about James Cooper.
Why you can't take it, brother?
I'm not talking about
people.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. There's a deity called patience, and if you study the deity if you practice yo, be quiet, everybody. There's a nature called patience. And if you study the nature of patience every day, guess what, Unc? You become that which you study every day. You begin to have patience. That's what the Neteru is about. It's not literal, it's symbols.
Wow.
The natures are symbols. You study the nature. Let me finish.
Hold on, Catavani. Don't say nothing.
Study the natures, become that nature.
So
if you study Ma'at every day, let me talk first, brother. If you study Ma'at every day, you become what? You become Ma'at. You apply Ma'at to your life. That's what the neters are.
Okay, so
but y'all thinking that there's a woman and a bird with feathers and flying around. That's not it.
All right, let me do this for you, son. I don't give a D about no damn netters.
Yes, you do, because you argue for a whole month.
Let me finish my point. I don't give a damn about none of that. What I'm saying is, I was in the middle of a great conversation with Mr. Cooper, and a bitch ass nigga dove in.
Don't use profanity, brother.
That's wrong.
You got to do that on your channel, brother. You don't never do that on your channel.
I do it all the time. I'm on my channel right now.
I tell you, how many times I ask you? I call you up on the phone and say, "Oh, don't lose it, don't curse."
And how many times I tell you control your wild ass panel? See the difference?
You don't have patience.
Listen.
You don't have patience, and you lose it all the time because you know why you lose it. Let me tell you why you lose it. Because you want to be right.
Right.
But I
That's
am
why
right.
you lose it.
Guess what? But I
You
am
want to
right.
be right, and you don't want nobody to challenge you.
Hey, sa.neter.
And guess what? You could be right.
sa.neter, there is no challenge up here for me. I did this as a favor for you. I'm gonna say
but I'm saying don't use the cursing though, brother. I'm asking you, bro.
I can actually tell you what it was. Check this out. If you didn't jump in with the corny stuff, making up stuff, fake chat GPT in the middle, we trying to have a conversation. If the crazy flat earther didn't dive in, cut me off in the middle, we talking to the guy, and you don't control that. And then when I get mad and cuss niggas out, then
you know I'll be on the phone and I don't be hearing it. When I'm on the phone, everybody just go crazy.
My point is, I got to deal with 7 ignorant people on a regular basis.
That's all. That's all. No, you know how many people I dealt with when I'm in them streets?
No, sa.neter. What I'm saying is,
for this, I was dealing with over 500 goddamn personalities.
Now I feel like you clowning me now.
I'm not.
It's disrespectful.
I'm not clowning you. I'm telling you that I dealt with like over 500 personalities a day, brother.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't know about all that capping you're doing right now.
You know about it because you came out there and you had to deal with it. So you do know about it.
I can show you better. You can tell me. I can show you better, bro. Let me just tell you. In the middle, you talking. See that? That's how you do me, nigga. In the middle we talk, you do this. So I not only got to deal with a flat earther and some crazy people don't know what the hell they talking about, couldn't take a biology class. I got to deal with you with the craziness, bro. So that adds to the hypeness of it. If you just left me alone and let me talk to these brothers, I could do it. See, if you handle the panel right, I could do it. But you always doing stupid shit, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Because Jamel said something that was deep.
No, Jamel
and you just disagree with it.
But I didn't
Jamel
need you to
dropped
jump
some
in.
information.
Listen, Jamel is capping because I'm gonna play the video. He said that, and I'm gonna play it. I wasn't even mad at Jamel. I was mad at the crazy flat earther who crippled flat earther at that.
He did say it.
I'm never gonna play that, bro.
I said what?
Don't throw no gas on the fire, Rakufu. Stop, man.
I said what?
My point is this: you just may have misspoken, bro, but you said it.
I said what?
You said what I'm gonna play. You said it. So
okay, okay. Let me say this. Maybe I will even give you the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, I misspoke. Okay, I misspoke.
See how we work that out?
So, but what I'm trying to say is that just because we share certain genetics, certain things in our body does not mean we evolve from something different. That's all I'm saying. In my opinion, I believe that there was a creator and he has a certain structure of creating things on this plane.
Now, what are you saying?
And that's why we share all these genetics with all these other things. Like I said, we like y'all said reptilians. We 70% reptiles we share genetics with. And that's just genetics that we could actually pick up because we have what 75 to 98% of junk DNA.
Hey Jamil.
But hold on. But yet and still, they are now saying, scientists are now saying that the junk DNA actually is probably the things that are changing our genetics.
So Jamel, just say you want to debate or something. Because
I want to debate.
Because we can't have a conversation.
We could debate.
You know what?
We could debate on this. We could debate on Fauci. It don't matter.
Listen, what I'm saying is you come up here like you know what you're talking about.
No, I just
let me finish.
I said what I think, what I believe.
This is what I'm saying. And if you don't actually know what you're talking about, if you're talking about what you believe, then just have a cordial conversation, bro. Let me jump in when you say something that's totally wild and crazy.
Okay, but we all talking about what we believe. Nobody was there. We are getting knowledge. We are getting knowledge and scientific studies from other people, and we are putting it together. See me. Okay, me. I look for the truth, and the truth usually repeats itself. Okay, the truth repeats itself. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm not saying up here that I'm 100% of what it is, but this is what I've seen, what I've heard the ancients talk about, what I've heard everybody talking about. All right, what this dude talking about? What? Say something. What?
Jamel,
what?
I'm saying
what?
Jamel, I'm simply saying you talk long and wrong.
I didn't talk long.
You're
all right,
wrong.
Go ahead. Have the floor. Have the floor. Have the floor. Go ahead. I'm good.
What I want to tell you is, you said
all right.
Have the floor.
You said just because we share DNA doesn't mean we came from something different. I don't know what the hell
I didn't say that.
You just did. So what you say?
I said, just because we share DNA doesn't mean we evolved from certain things. Just because we share DNA with a fish doesn't mean we came from a fish. Just because we share DNA with chimpanzees don't mean we came from chimpanzees. That's what I'm saying.
Stop. So Jamal, you just did it again. Jamel, you just did it again, bro. I said you said that, and you said you didn't say it, then you said I made a mistake and said it, and then you said it again.
I said we share genetics, not we come from chimpanzees. We share genetics.
Let me tell you what you said.
How can you not understand that? I'm not saying we come from anything else. I'm saying we share genetics.
Jamel, you said just because we share genetics.
Don't let him get you flustered, Jamel.
Doesn't mean we can't. Now he come in. See that? See how y'all do it?
Telling him to stay calm. You trying to tell you?
You right. Yo, you right. I appreciate that. You right, because I almost lost myself. You right. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna tell you something that I think I can say.
Ankh is very charismatic.
And I think y'all can get this. At a certain point, a nigga like me get tired of talking to ignorant niggas. And you know why you ignorant? Because my father he say, son, if you don't know what the hell you talking about and can't look it up and verify it, and you loud on the mic, then you ignorant. Ignorant simply means not to know. And I'm saying none of y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. None of y'all can go get a scientific source and say what you're saying. Jamel, you have been beating up people for years, I can tell. I ain't the one, bro. You're not even close to what I'm talking about. I will drag you on this information. I'm telling you this. I will step on you and make you get mad at me, bro. I'm going to tell you what you keep saying out your mouth. I'm going to tell you what you keep saying out your mouth. You keep saying chimpanzees, just because chimpanzees and humans share DNA, that don't mean they came from the same thing. That's what you're saying, bro. You're saying it over and over again, bro.
That's not what he said.
Exactly what he said.
That's not what he said, man.
Just because they share DNA.
Say it again. Say it again.
Just because they share DNA,
doesn't mean we evolved from the same thing.
Exactly.
Right.
It doesn't mean we share genetics with everything. We share 60% of the genetics with bananas. Hold on. Okay, talk some more. Talk some more. Come on.
And I'm saying no scientists on planet Earth say that statement you just said. So why you keep saying it?
Because scientists said the earth was flat at one time and they were wrong. Listen, scientists are human beings that have ever. Okay?
Mr. Cooper, you didn't answer the question.
What's the question?
What I said was no scientist on planet Earth ever said what you just said.
Is that a question? Is that a question?
No,
Is that a question?
I'm telling you.
You just said I didn't answer the question and you gave me a statement.
Man, you playing with me, yo. I'll beat you up, yo. Yeah, I'll make a personal.
No, you won't.
Beat you up.
No, you won't.
I'll beat you up.
I put bread on it.
How much bread? How much bread?
Hey, Jamel, ain't about money.
Say nothing.
I want to debate him.
It's all about the money for me.
Can I ask another question? Then I could bounce and I'll let y'all have this because I'm not used to the internet thing.
I gave you the answer. Hey, Mr. Cooper, I gave you the answer. Cooper, I gave you the answer for why humans and chimpanzees share DNA. There's only one answer, and you have not said it. That answer is because we share a common ancestor. That's the answer. Anything else you say out your mouth gonna cost you that bread you claim you're gonna put up. I dare you, and I'm threatening you with it. I dare you say that, and I'm gonna bring you 100 sources to say what I'm saying. And you gonna have one source to say what you say. How much money you betting? Don't talk.
Hold on. Let me make this statement. Because what I'm saying is that it's not that we share a common ancestor. We share a common creator.
You're lying, capping. That's religion.
Okay, that's not religion.
It is.
Okay, the Sumerians was religions.
It is.
The Sumerians was religion. That was a religion.
How much this man bet?
You say you follow evolution and you're
doing the money thing, man.
Hey,
excuse me?
Out. I'm gonna beat him up.
Evolution, but you don't follow the process of evolution. What you just said.
You said what?
You said.
You on mute, sir. You on mute, sa.neter.
Are you even
talking? Hey, Orlando. I hope by Thursday you get a better mic, brother, because we can't really hear you.
Yeah, for real.
You got a muffle. Your mic is real muffled.
No, I'm on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
That sounds better. Hey, so I want to talk to Jamel when I get a chance.
I want to talk about that money. I want to talk about that money that he just talked about.
I gotta scold you, You are a hell of a goddamn. You are a hell of a researcher. You know your shit. You know your stuff, but you are not fit to be a teacher.
So,
and the reason I'm saying that,
never said I was.
be quiet. And the reason I'm saying that is because you can't take the pressure. You got to be able to stand in the paint like Moses Malone, God damn it. You got to be able to stand in the paint like Shaquille O'Neal and throw it down, man. Break the goddamn backboard, dog. But what happened? But what happened? Yo, I'm talking. But what happens, dog? You shake, you start rattling, you start getting shaky and waffle, and then you end up falling out and crashing out.
Then you roll.
Against the little peons, against the peons. You are a goddamn thoroughbred up here, huh? You don't see me doing that.
You know what I didn't do? When you shut up for them 10 minutes, yo, me and Mr. Cooper was fine. I done got him into a bet that he gonna lose. You ain't jump in it. I ain't crash out. I ain't do nothing. See, it's when you jump in, nigga, to get me mad because I know you capping. You know what I'm saying? You the only one can get me like that. So it ain't these dudes, it's you.
I told you that. I'm something else, man.
So Jamel, I want to ask
very
you,
charismatic, man.
Nah, hold on, Rakufu. Hold on, man. Because Rakufu, you gotta stop this, man. But I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, man. And the reason I'm gonna let you go, Rakufu.
No, that's too much.
Hold on, y'all. The reason I'm gonna let you go, Rakufu, because you always show me love, man. You always show me love, man. You support the channel, brother.
You gotta put Daniel Huru up.
I got it. Go ahead,
right.
I mean, Rakufu.
Right. I'm going. Mr. Cooper, I was going to say earlier, you said a creator. So I hit it with, I want you to hear something. Modern scientists at the highest level proven that there is no creator and everything is just natural selection. No, modern science has not proven there is no creator. So you win by standing on that island with Ankh. Ankh can never knock you off that island. He can't prove that it ain't no creator. If anything else you come with, it's going to be a problem. Go ahead.
Right. I agree.
Wait. How would that be a problem when my basis is based on that?
Jamel, hold on. Let me get James back in here without no arguing, man. Let James speak. Go ahead, James.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm glad, brother, the last brother that spoke with the Egyptian garb on, because that's the question I wanted to ask you, sa.neter, and all the brothers that are into the Egyptology or the studies. As far as I understand, when I study Egypt, they believed in the gods. So they packed their pharaohs with a lot of their earthly possessions, believing that they would have an everlasting life or a God that will raise them up for an everlasting life. So I never learned where the Egyptians believed in evolution. If I'm wrong, I want to hear from you brothers who mastered the Egypt studies. And
I didn't master it. I didn't master that.
Okay, but you know more about it than I do. Did they believe in spirits and the afterlife, given a creator, or did they not? Did they teach evolution?
They definitely believed in the spirit realm. I never heard anyone talk to me about evolution with the the comedic.
Right.
I never heard that. I'm not saying they didn't, but I've never heard it.
I never heard it.
But as far as the spiritual realm, yes, they believed in the spiritual realm, and the people didn't believe that they were literal. They didn't believe that. They believed that they could become that, which was real. They could become Asar. They could become Tahuti. They could become Ma'at. And that's what we've been trying to tell these brothers for damn near months or 2 months. Like I gave the example with the other brother was doing too. Like if there was a neter called patience, and you begin to study that neter with patience, you could be sitting back waiting, right? You could be in the house with your children with all the babies running around, but you're sitting back and you allowing it to go on because why? You impatient. If you in traffic and you see how you getting heated, but you practice patience, so you become what?
Patient.
Neter that you're studying, that you're trying to become. You become patient.
Right. I got that. So you become
that's what the neter was about. The neter was about becoming that neter.
Yeah, I got an answer for you, Brother Mullins, as well. So you said the Egyptians had the Egyptian, and sa.neter didn't say this right now. This is breaking news. Everybody listen, flash news point. Ankh will agree, I believe. The Egyptians had a form of evolution in the god Keperu. Yes, but it was a religious concept of transformation, not Darwin evolution. So in Keperu, you steadily evolve and you steadily changing, or so to speak, like evolve or evolution. But go ahead, y'all.
Let me get it's a very simple answer. Nobody on planet Earth had a comprehensive scientific 30 until the scientific work was produced in 1859 by Sir Charles Darwin. So it's a simple answer. No ancient people understood genetics. That's cap. No ancient civilization understood biology, protons, neutrons. None of that was there on planet Earth yet. So to think that just because Egyptians didn't talk about it, that then we can't talk about it, shows our level of education has fallen underground at this point. You should be easy to comprehend this. This is very, very simple. Europeans didn't know about evolution. Europeans didn't know about evolution. Matter of fact, they produced scientific racism and said because of the color of your skin, you couldn't think straight. They was wild and wrong. The Egyptians was wild and wrong. The Syrians was wild and wrong.
Let them finish.
All of them was wild and wrong because it took forever to find a fossil. First of all, they ain't found, not even in Charles Darwin's time did they find a daggone human fossil, showing his point. He made a scientific, he predicted that they would find later on, which they did. So now he's the problem. The answer is very simple.
Let him talk.
I've heard this in the community for damn near 20 years. Well, the Egyptians didn't teach it because they didn't fucking know.
They did know.
Come on, This is what I'm talking about, man.
sa.neter, I got him. Let me just
hold on, y'all. This is very sad. This is very sad, brother. Because what you are really saying to all of us now, that the white boy becomes so goddamn smarter than us, man. And we've been on this earth for thousands and thousands of years.
That's what he said.
A lion lining up the great pyramids, the 3 pyramids with the Orion's belt.
Facts.
But we ain't know none of this stuff, man.
Well, the white boy can't even figure out how it was built.
Man, he can't even figure out. Yo, one spoken, man. The white boy can't even figure out how they built the pyramids. They still trying to teach right now, that aliens came down to do it. What are you doing, man? You giving all our credit to these white boys. Don't you know that they done stole all the goddamn books from the Atlantic? They stole and burned up our books, our libraries. See you laughing. Yo, man, come on, brother. That was before they stole the books. They stole the books, studied it, man. And you laughing. Let me put you on the big screen. Cause see, this is crazy, bro. You don't believe that either, that they done stole our material. See, look, we've been as the Masons and Eastern Star say. Shout out to Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. We've been struck a blow to the head that rendered us dead. That rendered us dead, brother. And now we are being taught by the same people who raped, robbed, murdered, and killed us off, who stripped us of a thorough knowledge of self.
Right.
Stripped us.
Now
we think that they the ones that's the smarter, intelligent goddamn human beings on the planet.
Yeah.
We was once teaching them. You forgot when the Moors went up in Spain? And how the Moors was teaching them all this information? All this science? Look at you.
No.
I don't even want to talk no more. You wild, man. You are a pseudo, brother.
He's pseudo sophisticated.
Hey, sa.neter, you know what, yo? You got that old Khalid Muhammad package. You rocking. You cook for hot reach. I want to read the super chat though, because I appreciate the support to the channel, man. It says,
ain't no damn super chat. There's only one super chat that came through since we've been up here for 3 hours.
I know, but if we read them, people might, they might see that their comments get read. So they,
our people, we sad, man. We sad. We up here entertaining y'all with the information, and y'all don't want it. Come on, man.
Let's read it. Y'all want to be everything but human. It's evolution is a hoax to hide the brilliance of an intelligent designer of life, not a god or in a damn book. There you go.
No, he said evolution. Evolution.
Yeah, evolution. Yeah. So
I want to bring up Daniel Heru. Let me get Daniel up in here. See what he got
in the game. See what Daniel got.
What's up, family? What's up?
Peace.
Hey, listen, y'all. I hope y'all can hear me. Hey, there's a lot I don't agree with. There's a lot, right? But I'll tell you what, I understand Unc today. Y'all, I see why he go off on y'all. I really do. I really understand why he go off.
Why? Because you're an atheist?
He's trying to explain something that he's been
I want
explaining.
y'all to let him speak. Let the brother speak.
And it seems like y'all people just can't comprehend what he's saying, even when he breaks it down to slow. That's why, you know, that's not me, but I understand when he starts saying slow gases now. I do. Because we hear questions when he's trying to explain and he's correcting people and he's saying, this is what you said. And you said, I didn't say that. But you say it multiple times. And then people that's also on the panel agree with what he said he didn't say, but we can clearly hear that he said it. So when he starts saying, this mistake is, people can say you can believe what you want to believe. And that isn't an argument, because if you want to believe it, believe it. But this is the HOK. This is what I've been knowing for the last 20 years. You can believe what you like, but unless you have something to back up what your belief is, and I'm a student. So I'm speaking from a student standpoint, not an expert. But you have to bring something. So by saying that you believe, and that's to your credit, you're right, that there is a creator. And he made all these things. So now you take the position off of is evolution to is there a creator, because you said we all wasn't there, but yeah, you believe in the creator and the creator did this. You wasn't there when the creator was there. You wasn't there when God said, let there be light. You wasn't there. All you read is a book. So when he's saying that these are the things through genetic, which, and not only through genetics, but we also talking through morphology. We also talking about through fossil records. We also talking about a plethora of evidence, which you can stand on it and try to refute. But you can't bring up anything to support why besides your belief, the genetics. But if he brings up genetics, then your counter argument is a more of a rationalization of logic and philosophy, but don't bring up primary or scientific evidence. I talk about Unc when he says, I teach scientific literature. So I'd be like, man, somebody please still stop saying scientific literature. But I see why he say it. Because some of y'all really, I don't get it, because we go to school and we could talk about the white man science. I didn't know science was a white man. I didn't know, because all y'all use banking systems and all y'all use the same systems that they created or that they're in charge of, and no one stopped.
So you don't know that the white man created a science that he uses?
No, I didn't say he used. I didn't say create. I said that there's things that the white man has created that we use with no problem in today's system. So when we start now, so we're taking it off, and this is what Unc is saying when he's battling. Now he knows what Jabari feel like when you're battling 7-8 people at one time.
Yeah,
you off, and they're constantly beating you down, trying to beat you down. But what I'm saying is this,
good point.
He's right. He's right. He's correct. And you can say
he's correct on what?
He's correct when he says that evolution is correct. He's correct. So you can say that we didn't evolve from monkeys. You can say that we didn't come from apes. Unc never said that. So that is an argument in which Unc is never created, because Unc is only stating what the experts and the scientists say, but no one else is explaining or saying anything that an expert or science is saying. What they're saying is that, oh, well, we all have this and we have that. That doesn't mean that. That's just rationalization. That's all that is. There's no proof to anything of what you're saying, not to support it. So the fact that you have different parts of science that point to a conclusion that says this is the best explanation that I have to say this. Now, is there doubt? Yes. But not one of those explanations that you can bring evidence to shows the creator. Not one. And so I feel your pain, Unc, and I'm with you on this one, Unc, because this is crazy. When they start talking about did the Egyptians believe in evolution? We're talking about 3,500, 4,000 plus BC.
Right? Why would they know that?
We ask that?
So who's the grand creator of the universe?
They didn't know about.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Stuff. I'm not saying that the white man.
Lot, Daniel. I was rocking with you for a minute.
Hold on. Let me speak.
Yeah, he's saying
Erasmus Darwin is Charles Darwin's grandfather. a prominent 32nd degree Freemason. No Freemason can join the order without believing in the grand architect of the universe or creator of the universe. The theory of evolution was not created by Charles Darwin. It was created by Erasmus Darwin 60 years prior. Charles lifted this entire dissertation and put it in a book, and it's called The Theory of Evolution and Racism. And they put us as the monkey. Now, how's a Freemason believe in the creator of the universe and don't believe in the creator of the universe at the same time?
Let him finish.
How? They're Freemasons. They believe in the grand architect of the universe, but they telling us they don't, and they calling us monkey people, and you subscribe to that, and you subscribe to it, and you trying to force it on us. Uncle Tom shit. Coward nigger shit.
All right, yo, no cursing, man.
See, sa.neter, when I called him a B, I was wrong. See,
we talk about emotional rant because you how your feelings about your spiritual system. That's how you know they losing. I've been around you too much. He done lost it already. He's talking about Rasmussen and all this. But what does that have to do with evolution? Either it exists or it don't exist. It has nothing to do with what somebody did with it before. Can you prove it or can't you prove it? That's all it has to do with. I'm not chasing landmines and different talking points to get away from what the actual question and discussion is. The discussion is evolution, is it real? Have we evolved? And what if we have evolved, what have we evolved from? We're not talking about a group of white men who took science or evolution and made it racist by their political, socio-political agenda to be a white superiority. We're not talking about that. We're talking about, did this happen?
Daniel, can I ask you a question?
No, man.
Jump out. Panel.
I'm just asking when he finished.
Uncle plenty times have showed this. I don't know how many times he can show this. I don't. I really don't. And so when you say
so Daniel, hey Daniel, what the hell you disagree with me with? Because you sound pretty sharp there. What the hell we disagree with? I'm curious.
Listen, when you say student, when I say student, I am a student of Ankh.
Student of what?
In all facets. When we start talking about evolution, history, talking about science, genetics, talking about I actually study, I actually listen.
So and I disagree with me.
I actually listen to the lectures and I actually chime in.
So what do you disagree with me with?
So what I don't agree with you is I don't agree that like I don't agree that the Egyptians thought that the net rules were literal. I don't agree with that. But the things that you say, there was one thing, but the things that
we never said that though, right? We never said that.
That they were literal.
You say what?
Yeah, we never. What we said was sometimes the Egyptians took them literal, right? Depending on the dynasty, depending on the clan, the tribe.
Oh, you changing up now? No, that is not true, brother.
Come on, sa.neter, you see
you argued for a whole month that the Neteru was literal, bro. You, Reggie, Brother Lie, all of y'all. Now you saying you never.
See, Daniel, I can't even talk to you, Dan. You see how he did it? That's why it's flushed.
Yeah, because you just got up here scamming, saying you ain't taught that, brother.
It's only a scam when you cut me off. Am I? Or am I doing the double dutch based off of being cut off? Y'all not let me finish my
story. I'm finished up, brother.
What I said, Daniel, is sometimes, right, the Egyptians thought it was literal. You know, just like in any religion,
the Egyptians didn't think that they were literal.
See that though?
But they didn't though. That's a lie.
You know, you got some preachers that don't actually think Jesus rose from the dead. They have more education on it. Some go to theology school. Theology don't teach that. But the common folk do, right? And so that was my position, that at times some think they literal, some they don't. Because they indigenous Africans, and indigenous Africans believe like everybody believes. I've never said that point blank all of them was, I never said that. I actually showed where they actually walked on earth according to the Egyptians. And everybody ignored that. So Daniel Haru, you're very intelligent. All I would actually do is look up certain papyrus. I'll give them to you, and you'll read it for yourself. Look at Manethos. Look at that, right? Look up that. Look up the sacred cow. I read that yesterday. Look up certain. You'll see it. That they, you know what? They actually get to king. They trying to make a point that they're actually connected to the Neteru. They're actually trying to say that that's where they royalty come from the gods. And the way they do it is they put the gods on earth and ruled. The gods ruled Egypt for a certain amount of time. Then the spirits ruled Egypt, and then the demigods ruled Egypt, and then humans ruled Egypt. Yo, they really believe that. That's okay. They Africans. They believe like all men and women believe, bro. That's all I said, bro. I never heard an African not believing that.
You know what? I'm a recent papyrus, but from my understanding and my research, when it talked about the Neteru, it stated that the Neteru would come and embody, put their spirit in certain deities or these statues. They would embody them. So when they say literal, the statue itself isn't literal. Whether the spirit of the Neteru was in it didn't mean that the image itself was literal. For instance, they would take offerings. They would take offerings.
Don't stop, Reggie. Hold on, let him finish. You can go next, Reggie.
They would take offerings.
Reggie, you next.
They would present them in front of the Neteru as the offering. They drew them on the wall. But it was more of a symbolic offering, and the spirit it was more symbolic than it was something literal. As in, like the Neteru wasn't going to literally eat the fruit or the offering or take off, because the Neteru, they drank, they ate, they had work, they had certain things, they had to be prepared for the afterlife, and these are things that they actually believe that the people would go to an afterlife.
What about killing the subjects though? How about that?
It was sent to Asar, and they would also sent to Haru. And these things, this is what their mythology and their religion was.
So how do you handle them? How do you handle the king dying and they killing the subjects with them? That's literal. How do you handle that though?
Hey, let's bring Reggie in. Let's bring our brother Reggie in. This is subject, man.
So again,
this is my subject. So can I speak?
Hold on, Reggie. Let him just answer the question. You can go. I'm gonna get out of it.
So in that case, when we started talking about I believe you're talking like the septies, and they hit the jars and stuff.
No. I said no. It's called retainer sacrifice, where the king died.
Right. When they buried people in it.
They killed them. They killed the people and took them.
Wasn't that like in only like the beginning dynasties, and then they started to have like little things?
Yeah. But what about when they did it though?
Everyone doing it. It happened during a certain period or a certain kingdom.
Yeah. I know. That starts the Kemet. That's how you know that. That's how you know it come from Nubia. But go ahead.
I believe that they believe in an afterlife. I do believe that they believe that they would ascend and they would become
meet the Netter.
Right,
meet the Netter, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
But the jar.
Can I speak to Daniel Haru?
Come on, Reggie. He talking. Go ahead,
bro. They become air and they sit with the gods or the Netters.
They thought they was literal when they sat with them, right?
And they thought it was literal that they would ascend and they would become Asar. But all of them thought that they would become Asar. So did they believe that they would ascend? Yes. I'm saying, and maybe I clear up. I'm saying that the in which that they worship on their altar, they did not believe that was a literal.
Yeah, everybody wasn't as educated as you, yo, and all preachers and everybody don't go to theology school.
All right,
ahead,
so let me speak. Okay, Daniel Haru, do you read the Meta-Neter?
Oh man.
Hey, come on, why can't I speak?
No.
Why can't I speak, yo?
No,
let him speak, Unc. Let him speak, Unc.
So why I gotta get cut off when I'm speaking? It's my turn.
Let him speak, Unc.
Reggie. So I'm gonna say no. I do not read the Meta-Neter, but
okay. So
wait, hold on. Let me explain something real quick. And I'm gonna let you go.
No, I just asked you a short question. You said no.
Yes.
Okay. If you read the Meta-Neter, and I'm not screaming at you, I'm just dealing with right?
Go ahead.
If you read if you knew the Meta-Neter, you know that the Neter is a word, just like any other word.
Yes.
The only thing that changes it is the meaning of the word. You would know that Neter word, right, is a triliteral. You would know that it's a triliteral. You would know that it's made up of individual uniliterals
a word is born literal because it has a meaning, right? It has a meaning in the ancient Egyptian domain. So the word has a meaning, and literal only deals with the meaning of the word. Now there are different categories of neters, because neter means things in existence. So that means a human could be a neter. Some animals, or humans are neters, animals are neters, right? Insects are neters. All of those things are neters. Now there are special neters. The king, right, is a special neter because he is called neter ah. He is called the great neter. So he's a human, and in the definition of a Nasud Bidi, right, he is literal, right? So, and then there are regular humans that become neters when what they are neters, but they become more important when they go into the afterlife. Then they join with a SAR. When they join with a SAR, they're neter, but they're human beings. The problem with a lot of people who do not read or who just contemplate or do their own research and don't know the language, you make I'm not talking about you specifically, Daniel Hero, but if you talk to anybody who teaches the meta neter, they would know that signs have phonetic values. That makes them literal, right? Then there is a meaning of biliterals and triliterals and uniliterals. Once they have a meaning, they are literal. What you're talking about is describing things and deciding if the description is literal. sa.neter, don't shake your head because you don't know anything. sa.neter, you've been this whole debate. You picked your champion and your champion got a stake on the eye. You can't go to not one metal net teacher. You can't go to one of them and say that Mr. Osaze said the neters are real. They're not literal, but he also said they're not actual. He didn't want to debate the actual part.
You see, Noot, Reggie, being that I don't read and you read, I'm gonna give a damn if who read or not. Dr. Ben didn't read the metal neter. He didn't know nothing about reading the metal neter, but you crown him as the master of Kemet. See, so that right there, be quiet for a minute. Now I got to dig in you now. Pause. So let me show you this right here. You see Noot up there? What does Noot represent, Reggie?
Noot can represent motherhood because she's a mother.
Right.
Noot could represent the sky.
Okay, all right, enough. You see Gab on the bottom? You see Gab?
Yes.
What does Gab represent?
Okay, Gab can represent not be the earth, but he can represent that element.
So is Gab that's on the ground? Is this a literal person right here?
He's literal.
Is this a walking being that can walk? Sleep? Hold up. Is this a walking being that can walk, sleep, and eat, Reggie? Yes or no?
Okay. What
yes or no?
Told you,
yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, so Gab can eat food.
Yes, because
you don't know nothing about Kemet, brother. I thought you did. You don't know nothing about Kemet, brother.
Well, watch this.
That's cat.
What? No,
hold on.
No. You can't.
Go ahead.
You can't give me a source. I can give you a source on the heavenly cow.
Man, you can't give me no damn source for none of that.
You don't want sources. You just like them other people. You don't want sources. I could give you a source, the heavenly cow, which Ankh talked about, but you didn't listen to him, where they were on the earth. Then I can give you another text where I can show you that they all died.
All right, look at Heru. I mean, Hathor. You see Hathor?
Yeah.
Is that a literal person?
Hawahor, right?
Is that a literal person? Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, so there's a person walking around with a sun disk on their head?
No. You're looking at the description of her.
Come on, brother. You gotta stop.
Hey, Reggie.
You gotta stop, brother.
And you know
You gotta
why?
stop, man.
Hey, Reggie.
Channel.
Hold on.
I'm
Hey,
trying to
Reggie,
help
don't
the
get
channel.
upset. Hold on, Reggie. Guess what? You know what they forget? That Africans wear masks, bro. See, they just playing with us, yo.
All right. So, are you saying Pooh?
Nope.
Pooh is literal
I'm telling you that they are people wearing African masks. I'm not gonna play with you, bro. Africans wear you didn't know that, bro? That's a mask, bro. That's an actual mask. They think they take it on.
No,
the
it's not.
Okay.
What they did, be quiet, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Right.
You don't know what you're talking about, and Reggie don't know, even though you've been studying this chemist stuff. What's going on, is they drew a man and they drew the woman, and what they would do is put the bird face on it or the animal face on it to have a symbol to show you what it's representing and what you want to become. And then you see the beetle.
Christian.
And then you see the beetle. Is Pooh?
You
Literal?
sounded like a Christian.
I know I am. But I guarantee you, Reggie, I guarantee you, man, wait until I get Anthony Browder, man. You're going to lay this all down.
I got a question.
Don't get Anthony Browder.
Dr. Ben don't either.
Right, but get Anthony Browder. He don't read the meta-net.
Dr. Ben don't either. Dr. John Henry Clark, Professor James Smalls, but they teach it.
But guess who they? But
and you never go up against them.
But watch this. Oh yes, I will. Oh yes, I will. Because some of them actually I have to talk to.
Hey Reggie, let me put your face up here on. Let me put you up here, man, because I want to see your face, man. Reggie, you know I love you, brother. Don't think I'm just giving you some constructive criticism.
No, you try to fix a fight.
No, I'm not.
You got a stake on his
No, I'm not even thinking about Jabari. I don't care who won that. I'm not even thinking about that. But what I want to say to you, my brother Reggie, was the Greeks and Romans inside of was the Greeks and Romans in Kemet before Christianity existed?
Yes, they were.
Did the Greeks and Romans try to unravel the Medu-Neter, and they got some of it wrong, some of it right?
The Ptolemies actually.
Yes or no, brother? Yes or no, brother?
That's a vague question.
And that y'all go by it today?
What you trying to do some Walter Williams stuff on me, bro?
No. When did the Greeks change the names of the Neteru? And the people today go by Isis?
Yeah, see, no, watch this.
Go by Anubis?
Wait.
Do the people today go by these names? Yes or no, brother? I'm trying to show him that you're learning this from your enemy. That's what I'm showing you.
No, I learned it from
Dr. And if they can get it wrong, what makes you think you are always right? That's what I'm trying to show you.
You know what? My teachers, unfortunately, they would love to talk to you if you took a basic meta-nature class.
Dr. Ben never took a meta-nature class.
No, but that's Dr. Ben is our
honored and revered Dr. Ben. You worship Dr. Ben. And I say shout out to the Grandmaster Teacher.
And so Dr. Ben. You. And so do you, because we respect our ancestors when they're right, but also when they don't know or when they are wrong, then we have to make some other. That's the whole point of generations. That's why people have children, right? We're the latest, greatest. How could I say example?
Reggie, all I'm gonna say to you, brother, is this man that's talking to you right now, the one that's on the camera, don't know meta-nature like you. But I'm gonna tell you you're wrong, and I'm right.
In your opinion.
Hold on, hey Reggie,
and I'm right.
Hey sa.neter, I'm gonna show you. Don't talk me to death, ladies and gentlemen. This what I do. This what Reggie do, right?
Mm-hmm.
We just source up. It's called source up or shut the hell up, right? Here's a source. From a museum.
Let's go.
The present new I'm gonna make it big for y'all, for all y'all dollars and everybody playing with me. Don't play with me. See, I'm gonna make it big for y'all. This is an actual museum. The present location is an Egyptian museum in Cairo. Right? Okay. The inventory number is JE 55620, dating New Kingdom. Archaeological site at Armat. Category mass. material, class, glass, and
man,
wood.
we know they have masses, man.
Let me finish, bro.
We know African people want masses, bro.
Are you talking right now in the middle of me teaching?
Go ahead, brother.
It says this mask was worn by the priests who was responsible for embalming during the process of mummification.
Jabari have an Ankh mask, brother. He got one like that. He got an Ankh
Stop
mask.
talking about him. I thought you said you. Why are you talking about him? He don't come on your show.
Reggie, hold on, Reggie.
He don't come on your show.
Reggie.
He don't support you, bro.
Reggie, he's trying to derail. Why'd you feed into that? What I said was, when he was showing me them lectures, I say, bro, that's actually a man wearing an African mask. That's how they do it. That's exactly what they wear masks, bro. This is what Africans do. So every time a person makes the wild statement of, hey, man, are you saying that it had a jackal head? No, on Earth, nigga, it's a mask. I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. Y'all playing with the wrong one. They have all the Neteru masses, okay? So that doesn't mean that they didn't think it was real or not literal. They wear masks in religious ceremonies. So whenever you see that little picture and trying to play the game, oh, that's a man with a jackal head. No, that's representation of a Neteru.
Yeah. So that's the question.
All right. Hold on real quick. Reggie, you made me do this. Understand that. Don't get mad at me. You made me do this, Reggie. Because I got you on this one right here. This is about a month ago. Me and you was in front of one of the master teachers in Fadiji. I put you right on the spot in front of Infadiji because I knew you would fold, and you did fold. Watch this, everybody. Watch this.
Neter teachers, right? So there's Dr. Theophila Banga, who is still here. There's Mo Ricchetti that's still here. There's Baba Bonacci that's here, right? There's Infadishi Jehudimus here. There's Dr. Mario Beatty, and then there's Dr. Cambone. Those are the...
Dr. Carr and Monty Carr at Howard University.
Dr. Carr. It's Dr.
Carr.
I know Dr. Greg Carr, right?
You confuses me too sometimes. All right, here you go. Are you saying that Asar, the one that got in the story?
You know how they do. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, the one that got chopped up in the story, 14 pieces. Are you saying that Asar is literal? Now, Reggie's answer is going to be yes. But then when I called Infadiji, the master teacher, to listen, watch how Reggie flipped the script because he see Infadiji listening. Now watch he say yes.
Well, I'm saying that Asar is literal.
You hear this, Infadiji?
I'm listening. Go ahead, continue.
Wait.
Now he said, yeah, I'm listening. Now watch Reggie flip it now because he know Infadiji listening. Look.
Wait, I'm not saying that he was a real person.
What? You're not saying he was a real person? What?
No,
let's go. Let's continue. Man,
hold on. I'm not saying that he was a real person. I'm saying that he exists in the literature. He's described in the literature, right? And then once he's described in the literature, then you can see him there. If you want me to say that he's a real person, that's another argument. Remember the...
That's what y'all been arguing.
No, that's not what we're arguing. Remember, the him Neterchepi, as he's called, he says the Neteru are real. He said that. He says he don't believe that they are actual.
He don't believe that they are literal.
And literal.
Yeah.
They're actual and literal.
And Fadizi said the same thing to me.
What?
What you just said.
Right.
That he believed that they are real, but not literal.
But then he also says not actual, which throws the whole thing off and makes it and it makes it senseless.
You see Tahuti right here?
Yeah.
Is this real to you?
That's a real statue.
Is it literal?
In the text, it's literal. When he's talked about. No, I'm clear. In the text.
In the text. I'm saying to you, is it literal?
No, so you're asking a bad question.
Oh, man. How the hell I'm asking a bad question? And we've been dealing with this whole thing about being literal and real, bro. Come on, Reggie.
Because what I'm trying to help you out,
he's wrong, man. Tell him.
I'm trying to help you out that first of all, a sar and a set or titles, right? So every king, every king will get a sardom, right? They're titles, right? Sa.neter is a title. They're all they're titles, right? Son of a neter is a title. Saying son of a neter means that that your father was a neter. If you don't believe that, change your name, right? Your father was a neter. That he's just honoring his you honoring your father. It's not, and because you are your father the neter, you are a neter.
So was Asa literal?
Asa is a literal.
Brother, you just said no when I showed the video, brother. You said no, he's not literal.
Asa is a literal person. Wind it back.
Oh man, let me rewind it back then. Because everybody heard you say
what you're trying to do is say in the text.
You know, and still.
Are you saying that Asa is literal? Well, I'm saying that Asa is literal. You hear this, Sympathy?
I'm listening. Go ahead, continue.
Wait. I'm not saying that he was a real person.
Bingo.
I'm not saying that he was a real person. I'm saying that he exists in the literature. He's described in the literature, right? And then once he's described in the literature, then you can see him there.
See, come on, Reggie, you said it.
No, you just cut yourself because.
Oh man, how the hell I cut myself?
Then
you said he wasn't literal, and now I'm asking you, is he literal? And you saying yes.
I did because I just said yes there. Everybody heard that, but you.
Hold up, Reggie. Just like the Hebrew Israelites, just like the Hebrews, what are they trying to do? They trying to be like who? Like Christ. That's what makes Christ literal when they become like Christ. That's why I say in the Bible, become like Christ.
Okay.
Right? Well, so they know Christ is not literal. They know Christ is not real. They know Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ
means anointed.
Not Jesus Christ. Let me correct myself. I'm talking about Jesus Christ. They know that that's not literal.
They say
so they be trying to become like Christ, brother.
Okay. They say that Jesus is anointed. They have a story where he's anointed by women. So all it means is anointed, right? Okay. So in the Hebrews, the prophets, the Messiah has to be anointed. So they're following that. So what we're doing is we're using words with meaning. When you use words with meaning, then if the meaning is close to the original definition, then that is literal. When the meaning changes, then it becomes non-literal and metaphoric. So I think that you tried. I think that you failed.
Yo, Ankh, I want to hear Ankh. Now, if Ankh escape on this, then I know he's biased. Ankh,
what?
Was I right in this conversation, or was Reggie wrong, brother?
He was just trying to make a point that Asa is like a title. So
no, you heard him say Asa was not a real person. You heard him?
Because that particular lecture wouldn't be that.
Come on,
yeah, I want to say. Can I say something real quick?
Mike got their mic on.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, hold on. I got to find out who that is. That's making all the noise.
Go ahead, Gullah.
No, hell no. No. I want Ankh that. You heard him. Gullah,
I kind of heard him.
You heard him say that Asa was not a literal person. You heard him.
Because Asa wasn't.
Oh, wow. Now it's coming out. See this? Oh my God!
You never listen. So you don't get it that all the netter don't got.
No, I don't get it. No, I don't get it.
So you didn't watch the debate?
Yes, I did watch the debate.
So didn't your main man tell you that some letters was literal and some wasn't, and he gave you an example of the ones that
was literal. None of them.
No, so you didn't see that slide when he said it?
None of the netshers was literal.
Yeah,
and if Jabari say it was, then I'm gonna say he's wrong.
Call him and ask him. He showed it in the debate. How'd you miss that?
I don't care. He's wrong.
Reggie, didn't that man show 3, 4
What's
legends?
one is literal? Jabari.
He said
Jabari.
He showed 3
he
of
said
them.
it was an exception. He says there's 3 exceptions.
No. Don't worry about the exception. Yeah. He showed it though. I know. I ain't tripping.
No.
Reggie, come on, Reggie. I mean,
you're right.
He called
He showed it. He said that they were.
Let me call Jabari. It's almost 12 o'clock.
I can't believe y'all don't understand it. I can't believe that people don't believe that. How come the Christians think that Jesus Christ is literal though, but the Egyptians don't?
Exactly. Yo, let me go to Noot, because he ain't speaking in a while. He been patient.
Okay, I'm off. Hey, sa.neter, stop. Yo, your man don't even pick up.
Hey, Reggie, I love you, man. I hope you're not mad at me, but I have to cut you sometime, Reggie.
I'm going to Reggie, because he do that on purpose to me and you. He don't do it to Jabari at all. Never. I've never seen he agree with everything Jabari say. I ain't never heard him do that to Jabari. He never do.
I don't believe everything Jabari say. I don't believe in Jabari's way of life when it comes to the netter.
No. Ask the
he
crowd.
ain't making you no money right now.
Yeah, he'll never make you no.
Well, Reggie, you know, Reggie, money talk, bull crap walk. You know that.
You said what?
I said money talk, bull crap walk. You know that.
Real quick, sa.neter, how y'all like this?
And can I go? Can I go?
Nah, let me let Noot go.
That's slick. The homie, you ain't see that man said it was a. We can't see it, yo. Your background.
I knew.
Can I just? Can I go?
Hey, yo, Orlando, you gotta fix your mic, brother. Your mic is horrible. Every time you open it, it just make all kind of crazy noise.
It messed up the whole show, bro. Keep telling
me. Yeah. Noot, let's go.
I'm here. What's up?
I mean, go ahead. Say what you want to say. Anything on your mind? Anything you want to dispute? Anything you want to fact check?
What y'all was saying about the netter?
Yeah, anything you want to talk
about? The netter, not in my opinion, but I know that they are literal and real, and the ancestors actually confirm that. You know, but you need a metaphysical understanding, like I've been telling y'all before, to really understand what they were saying. See, when we attack it from the English language, it has a different frequency than when you really understand.
I got you, Noot. You saying when the saw got chopped up into 14 pieces and he was put back together again, he was able to walk again and eat, right? Because he was real.
That was metaphysical.
Yeah, but he was real though. He was able to get up and walk though, right?
Same way Jesus got off that cross and walked, came from heaven and ate food.
Yes or no. I'm doing you like I did Reggie. Yes or no, Noot. Was he able to get up and walk and eat and sleep when he got chopped up into 14 pieces and they put him back together again? Was he able to get up and go back to sleep and eat and walk?
What I'm saying?
No. Yes or no, brother, and then you can explain it. Yes or no?
The answer is no.
See, I put y'all asses on the spot. I'm not here to
I told you the answer is no, but you.
Okay, so he wasn't literal.
But hold on.
Hold on. One more question. I'm gonna let you go. Was he able to have sex again?
See how he do it, yo.
Yes, but listen.
Hold on, brother. See, y'all want to run from these questions.
I'm gonna answer your question. Go ahead.
Was Asar able to have sex again?
Yes.
How? When they couldn't find his phalanx? How when he was peanutless?
Hold on.
He didn't have a penis, brother. Again. How was he able to have sex? See, y'all ain't ready for me, man.
No, we ain't ready for you, yo.
I deal with realism. You gotta allow me to respond, son.
Yeah, you got it.
He won't let you do it. He be scamming.
I deal with realism, bro.
You ain't lying.
What I'm. What I'm saying, Sai, is that in one instance it can be literal, and in another instance it can be metaphysical. So not everything that they were saying was just along the line of just one aspect of things. Remember, I told you in the beginning that they use a lot of anthropomorphism. They use a lot of these figurative languages because they were relating to nature in different aspects. And then in some cases, you had literal kings that were named after Neters, right? To like Reggie was saying, you had the king or the pharaoh that was named after Neters because he was taking on the attributes of the Neter. And that's how the people saw him. So when they say, okay, he's a sun god, that doesn't necessarily mean that he's a sun. He's taking on the attributes of the sun. Why? Because the attributes of the sun is the ruler of the solar system. He is the one that overlooks and kind of controls everything. So the pharaoh took on those attributes. Not that the pharaoh's an actual sun. He took on the attributes. But when you give the attributes and the name to the person, that doesn't mean that he is the literal sun, but he is a representation of the sun. So, for instance, when Osar got cut up in 14 pieces or whatever the case may be, we have to now look at the metaphysical meaning of why he was cut up into 14 different pieces, and then his phallus was removed.
Why was he cut up into 14 pieces?
That's a discussion for another day. Because remember I was telling y'all in the beginning that nature moves in cycles and seasons. So it's a representation of him being broken down. He was being transformed from one figure to another. That's what that representation is. When you cut something up, that means you're breaking it down, which means he's going from one.
Who cut him up?
You said what?
Who cut him up?
Didn't Set was the one that cut him up, right?
Why? Why though?
Because they were having a battle.
No, not just no.
But hold on.
Let me get you this real quick.
Hold on.
They cut him up and chopped him up, and he was upset with him because he got caught screwing his goddamn wife. Did you know that?
Ampu comes from. That's where Ampu come from.
Did you know that, brother?
Yes, but
okay, carry on.
But listen to what I'm saying. This is, and you know what's funny? This goes into the whole discussion about evolution because they understood it. They put it in story form. And this is why I said the metaphysics is what's needed to really decode what they're saying. But because we're coming from an English language perspective, we're not going to understand the metaphysics. Metaphysics in itself is a language as well. So to be able to break down what they're saying and really put it into context is what is taking place, right? So when Osar got cut up, right, he still became a ruler when he got resurrected again. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He still became a ruler because he had to go from one form, right, be cut up and then transform into, which means that because you can't literally cut a person up and then they resurrect again. Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, good brother. Okay. The problem is this word metaphysics. Metaphysics is when people
cam up, Reggie. Come on, man.
Metaphysics, I am going to cam up. Metaphysics is when modern people today try to understand indigenous African belief system, and there's a lot of empty holes. So they use the word metaphysics to describe things that maybe they don't know. And we fall into that trap using that word. What we try to do is pull up the literature to try to figure out exactly what they were saying. And once we have that, then that's their belief. No different than Christ turning water into wine, walking over water, right? We don't have to try to understand it and necessarily make it real.
Okay.
You can just understand simply that they believe that. And belief in something being literal doesn't have to be true. It could be fiction and both fiction and nonfiction.
So Reggie, I got a quick question. So you don't think that they were using symbolism in what they were writing?
Okay, yes. That's you're dealing with ancient people, right? And so these ancient people, they're not today's people. So they certainly would use symbols because symbols help represent. So if you have a picture of Inpu, right?
Correct.
And you draw Inpu, you want the people to know that this is the animal that digs and buries the dead and knows where the dead is.
Correct.
And so, yes, symbolism is a part of African pictorial. It's all over Africa. Ancient
Correct.
Egypt is no different than the rest of Africa. That's what Ankh is saying. It's no different than the.
So I'm not disputing what you're saying. What I am saying is that when you bring up the word metaphysics, right, it is needed to decode the meta-nature.
No, because most people, not you per se, but most people, if you ask them to pull up the text, they can't. We cannot find a text except for the Christian Plutarch, who in that period says he was cut up in 14 pieces. We know in the story that he was killed.
Correct.
And the story seems to be talking about how cultures or kingdoms or how they are distributed. So the war between Horus and his uncle was about who is the rightful heir. Does it go to the uncle or does it go to the son? And that's an age-old question in the Nile Valley. When in this particular case, the king didn't die old, right? The king died, and it's the same thing with the wives. When Nephthys, usually the victor, the king, his job is to take care of his own wife and the wife of the how can I say the so his job is to supposedly to take care of Set and Nephthys. That's in African culture, right? When a king dies, right, the next ruler is supposed to take care of the wife and the wife's family and sometimes the sister, because Nephthys was his sister also, right? It was both Set and Nephthys were his sisters, the only two sisters that he has. So it's a kingship rule. So we do have a story, right? And the story could be fiction or nonfiction. And then the afterlife part is different. The afterlife is in a domain where people who are dying very quickly at early ages decide that they want what the king gets, which is an afterlife, which nobody knew that you get an afterlife. And even in the Harper's hymn that Rabon talks about a lot, the Pharaoh Intef said, "Live life and be merry." Nobody has come from the afterlife, and basically don't listen to the weary or sore, right? So then there is atheism there, like they don't believe in the afterlife. And the Nosut Intef did not necessarily believe in the afterlife, because he said in his text, "No one came, no one's come, so we don't know." That's in the text. And so there's a whole tradition of people who are non-believers. In any culture, there's believers and non-believers, right? But what we tried to do is we tried to have an intellectual debate on what was in the text. And what we got was one person would show what is in the text, and the other person would tell you what they think because they the Himnetetepi. However, when I go to other practitioners, they don't agree with that practitioner. They don't agree. I just went to the Rimpet, the Rimpet, wet Rimpet of Ifadishi. I didn't tell sa.neter, but I went there on Sunday because I know he was filming Harlem Week. So I went there. And normally the wet wind Rimpet, all the...
Why you ain't tell me? I would have went with you.
Why? Because I got the video. You don't have to go.
Nah, you ain't gonna get the video like I'm gonna get the video.
Why? Because you're gonna go in and try to mess stuff up.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go in there and get the information. You gonna go in there?
I got the information.
Sa, can I ask Reggie a question?
You don't have to work all the time. Sa.
Yeah, that's Reggie.
Reggie, so one thing I want to inform you about, I don't know if you know about it, but they're saying that the papyrus of Jumulak, Louvre Museum Papyrus E17110. It is an indigenous Egyptian religious manuscript written in hieratic Egyptian, generally dated to the late Ptolemaic period around the 1st century BCE. It preserves a regional Egyptian tradition listed 14 relics, body parts of Osiris that predates Plutarch, who lived approximately 46 to to 120 CE and wrote on Isis and Osiris around 100 CE. Important possession. Papyrus Jumela preserves both a 12 relic list and a 14 relic list, demonstrating that ancient Kemetic temples maintain different local versions. The exact 14 pieces tradition is nevertheless genuinely Egyptian and was not invented by Plutarch.
Okay, if you could put in the chat that text, I'll look it up, and that's relevant. It is still late Egyptian Ptolemaic, so some things change. Like for example, they worship Serapis. Serapis is not Serapis is a later construction. So things change. In the Ptolemaic period, the Africans weren't in charge.
Right.
So there are changes. But thank you.
All right.
Chat.
Let me get Jamel and then I get Daniels because I'm gonna be out of here in a minute. It's already past 12. Go ahead, brother Jamel.
Yeah, it's always good to hear that the Egyptian talk. I always love it. I'm not as well versed as everybody here, but I just love to pick up the information. One thing I do gotta say to the sharp looking brother with the tie on and everything, he said that I didn't believe in evolution, which I didn't say that. I said that we were created to evolve. That's number one. And number two, when you say prove a creator, I mean, scientists, they like math. And when you think about it logically, you're telling me all of this happened just out of nowhere. That's basically what you're saying. Like there's no intelligent design. Yeah, everything was set up this certain way. It's like I'm gonna throw a bunch of ingredients in the oven and all of a sudden I'm gonna get a gourmet meal. That's just not how it works. So when you ask me to provide a creator, I will go to mathematics, and that's all I gotta say. And I appreciate y'all for having me.
Yo, come back here sometime, brother. Come back.
Don't run. We got a bet going on.
All right, go ahead.
Unc, don't make me do that to you, Unc.
we got that.
I like you, Unc. Don't make me do that to you, Unc.
I like
you too. Daniel, you got the floor, brother.
Yeah. So I appreciate that, brother. But I don't believe I said you did not believe in evolution. But apparently you don't. So that if I did say it, that would be a correct statement. But but another thing is when you said what I said was when we start talking about evolution, then what happens is that most creationists goes back to the logical fallacies and appeal to reasoning, because you just say it again. Well, how did all this get here? You expect me to believe that something came out of nothing when no one has said something has come out of nothing. When we start talking about evolution, now you want to talk about what they call the Big Bang or biogenesis, which are two separate conversations. There are two separate arguments to be had. And then when you said, how do I provide you a creator? I would expect for you to provide me evidence of a creator the same way you would ask me to provide evidence of evolution, the exact same way. And so what I'm saying is that if I'm saying that evolution is real, as Ankh is saying, evolution happens, we know it. No one here would say, oh, well, we have the same DNA as mammals, but we ain't come from a mammal. We have the same DNA as a vertebrate, but we don't come from vertebrates, or we're not vertebrates. No one would have that conversation, except for when we get to the lower classifications, we start talking about species. And then you know, that's when we get to it. When Ankh clearly said that, you know, no one said that we come from monkeys or apes. It says that we are apes. So those things needs to be clearly defined when we're having these arguments and stay in that pocket, because like I said, I don't think Ankh mentioned biogenesis or Big Bang. I think he was strictly talking about evolution and all those other mutations, or not even mutations, but he was talking about that. And whether we come from, you know, 98 or 80% fish, or whether we came from, you know, we're 98 point whatever percent chimpanzee. If we have the evidence as far as in genetics, we have morphology, we have archaeology to present an argument, then that's where we come into that conclusion, is based on this evidence, based on these facts, these theories. scientific theories, because I don't know, the theory is just a scientific theory. No one is coming in with saying, well, how did this happen? Or it's logical, or what reason do we have for this to happen, without presenting you with a proper argument to stand on. So I appreciate it. And as I learn, and as my time get clear, you know, Reggie, I do want to tell you, I am actually, I've been taking classes. I am studying the sa.neter, so I am learning. I can read somewhat. I can read the hieratic better than I can, you know, decipher the hieroglyphs. But one of your good brothers who knows the sa.neter, I take classes from him, and you know, we just kind of started back doing it. But
who is it? Name him.
Name him.
Make sure you ain't getting scammed.
No. Yeah, no. But that's a sa.neter Ankh.
Oh, good. So Ankh is very good.
I said that.
Yeah. So
no.
But yeah. So I mean, when we start talking about, and I got this question from Ankh, and this is just a question. When you mention about the mass, and I will agree with you that you know, the majority, or we'll just say a lot of the African culture, civilization.
Yo, Haru.
Yeah.
No questions now. No questions.
Oh, okay, no problem. Okay, so I'll end it with that. I'll end it with that. But I'm gonna have to work on my schedule, because I'm gonna have to get with somebody that's on here that want to have the evolution debate, or you know, I have to work it out with my schedule. I've been trying to do something on here, and you know, we'll work it out. We'll figure it out.
Go beat up Cooper.
Hey,
I got a source.
Hold on.
I got a source for all this, man.
Hold on. Hey, James, I will let you close out, but I see your mental is not strong enough to close out, man. You start wilding out, so I'm gonna talk. You be wilding, so I'll talk to you later.
Hold on, I want you to do it. I want you to just pull up the chart showing the original books,
I'm not gonna
the
do
theory.
No, I'm not going to do it, brother. I can't.
What did he say? Pull up the what?
The chart. Peace to you, brother Millen. Maybe next time when you come on, you can show
my man.
brother. So let me go to I want to get to I want to get to
what?
No, man. I want to get to Noot and Ankh to close out last, because it's their show. Let me.
I didn't close out, son.
I know that, brother.
Oh. Man. I just wanted to show the shirt.
You say I'm going to get to them last.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, boss.
So go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Show your shirt, man.
To show the shirt. It's a beautiful shirt for the family, man. That's all. Looks like that one on.
Man, you crazy. What the hell is that going on? Is that Moses? That Moses?
Yeah, is that Moses, man?
You just got a black man in the tree with his little son teaching him.
He got hair like
that's a dope shirt. I like that. That's a dope shirt.
That's all it is.
Okay. All right. So now let me go. You don't want to close out, Rakufu?
Oh no. Peace to the family. Everybody have a good time. We'll be back. The homie squad. We're gonna strike back with the program soon as I get us some time. It's gonna be on the religion, the foundation, and revolution and structure of West Central Africans in the American support.
All right. Myself, what's up, man? Close out with a bang, brother. Let's go.
Flat Earth.
Unmute yourself.
He fell off the earth. He's sliding right now.
Man, you gotta stop, man. Let the man close out.
I know he don't like it.
Why you want him to close out on you, Unc? See, that's what Unc be trying to do.
I know what he's trying to do, but he can't get.
I don't like him because he on an earth that ain't flat talking.
I'm not an intellectual. Hey, man. Hey, Unc, stop.
Yeah, just close out, brother. Close out.
Hear what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to y'all. I just want people to look up what a half-life is for testing actual carbon
14.
dating, right? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. And also look up, that's right, it's less than 60,000 years. So you can't go to millions of years and prove anything. Second, DNA only goes a few hundred years and it only categorize your male and female traits. They do not they do not effing know. Pardon my French. Third of all, just everybody read for themselves how far back can DNA and carbon-14 dating go. The only other way they can date anything is by sedimentary layers, and those layers can interact with each other, and it doesn't prove anything. That's why Ankh said that there's only one fossil that proves that fish turned into humans, because it doesn't. It's guesstimation. But hey, shout out to y'all for not reading. Shout out to
Yo, Unc don't like the brother, but I like the brother, man. You know, he's a Christian. He's a Christian. That's why I let him up. You know, I like his arguments, you know, and he don't run from it. Unc just can't take it when you go against him, bro. So let me go to Orlando. Orlando, hope your mic is working. Let's hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man, I'm out, bro. Everything that brother just said was wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know, DNA genetic studies has advanced, you know, since then, so we can go back, you know what I'm saying, in the genome further than, you know what I'm saying, you know, thousands of years now. Because we got ancient DNA now. He's reading old articles. But anyway, yo, you know what I'm saying? Get ready Thursday, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it down.
Yeah, make sure you send me the picture and stuff, because I can't send you the number yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll be waiting.
And I was gonna say too, it is some scholars. I was feeling rich because it is some scholars, you know, still debated. That say, you know what I'm saying, Osiris, because he is the part of the history of the divinity of the pharaoh, and the pharaoh was looked at as a manifestation of Horus on earth, literally. But even in the king's list, you know what I'm saying, they say Osiris could have been a regular person that got deified and the story got mythologized, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at the story, the same story as Lion King. You know what I'm saying, the same story, yo. You know what I'm saying? The mythical thing. You know what I'm saying? Scar is Seth. You know what I'm saying? Mufasa is Osiris and Horus is Simba. And it's the same story. You know what I'm saying? And the cutting up into pieces, you know what I'm saying? It represents the imbalance of my, you know what I'm saying, the connection with the cosmos and what's going on in the planet, or even the upruption of the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Cutting off the lineage or cutting off the phallus representing the exile, you know what I'm saying, of, you know, the lineage, you know what I'm saying? Like the symbol, you know what I'm saying, was in exile, you know what I'm saying, or banished or thought to be killed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question now, in closing, for you. If me and your great grandmother carved something on the stone and put it in pictorial form, because we're not speaking the, English or none of that. Do you think 5,000 years later, you will be able to come back and decipher what they was talking about and give us a direct understanding and meaning what our grandmothers was talking about, brother?
No, not exact. It's gonna be
because
mythologized.
the only ones that would know is them, right? Because they're no longer here no more, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be mythologized.
Same way with the metal nature, brother. That's it. Grand opening, grand closing, man.
Nope.
The same way. Yep. Nobody knew it.
I'll explain in my ending. I'll explain.
There you go. Let me go on over to Reggie, and then I'm gonna go to Ankh and the brother Noot. Dr. Reg, you got the floor, brother. Close us out.
Okay, real quick. So, peace to everybody. Always a pleasure. I think it was a really great show. I learned something from Ankh and Gullah on the new classifications. So I learned something. So I have to update something. So it's always good to learn, even in this type, sometimes in this climate. Interested in when that debate is going to happen with the him Necher Tepe and Tahuti, who is him Necher, right? So I'm interested in that because Tahuti actually believes what the ancestors actually say, and the other, his opponent, to be believes in what he wants it to say, right? So I'm interested in that debate, and who knows? Me and Ankh, we may get in a room on Kemet. Who knows?
There you go. Come on, man. There you go, Reg.
Who knows? We may get in the ring.
Yeah.
But we're friends, so I disagree, and sometimes friends disagree. But our debate would be a whole lot different than an adversarial debate. We don't agree on information. But we are cordial, right? And I appreciate Ankh for Ankh's ideas, even when I disagree with him. But you never see me and him really have a big shouting match, except for Ankh is from Baltimore and I'm from New York, so we do things a little bit differently.
But outside of that, great show. Looking forward to.
You missed 2 Sundays too, Reggie. You and brother, y'all missed 2 Sundays, man. That's not good.
We missed 2 Sundays. What do you mean?
The round table.
Oh no, Morpheus is not well. He's not well right now. So he's commenting, but he's not well right now. Yeah. So he won't be able to do it. And I will hopefully put up. I got a lot of content, but I definitely got that wet footage from Infidici's event where he lets his students teach. So he doesn't try to be the grand anything. He just listens to what his students say, and then if there's something's wrong, he fixes it later.
All right.
So, okay. Thank you.
All right. So I want everybody to get ready for tomorrow. We got a free debate that the HOK is giving you, and it starts at 6 o'clock. We got our brother Yara going up against Easy Bands. And
what happened to my brother Hannibal?
Huh?
What happened to Hannibal?
Oh,
you got to let him know.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to go early. Yeah, I forgot about this. I gotta let Hannibal know because this is at 6 o'clock. So I'll let Hannibal know if we could go at least at 3. I'll call him tomorrow.
Double header.
Yep, double header. So this is gonna be fire right here. I'm going with Easy Bands on this one right here because the topic is real. You can't see, does John 3:6 contradict the virgin birth? Hell yeah. And so my man, Ankh, being that you came in late, you go first.
Right, I'm fine. Let me knock out Mr. Cooper. Let me knock him out. Definitely want to knock him out, and I want to knock out the flat earther with the wild name me myself. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm gonna knock him out with source material. That's how we do it, right? Heavy as the head to wear the daggone crown. Let me get the intelligent designer, Mr. Cooper, out of here first. He seems to be a white Christian nationalist. First of all, for all y'all that want to play intelligent designers, it's called ID. It's a pseudoscientific argument for the existence of God, presented by proponents as an evidence-based scientific theory about life's origin. ID presents 2 main arguments against evolutionary explanation: irreducible complexity and specified complexity, asserting that certain biological and informational features of living things are too complex to be a result of natural selection. But these assertions were rebutted by a detailed scientific examination, and evolutionary explanations they claimed to be impossible had been published in peer-reviewed research. So we knock them out with that. But this is the funny part. Why would a black person be dealing with, watch this, the leading proponents of ID are associated with the Discovery Institute, a Christian political, look at this, man, conservative think tank based in the United States. So ID is a form of creationism. That's why I try to mix evolution with creationism, and lacks empirical support and offers no testable, right, or tentable hypothesis, and is therefore not science. But he came up here for the last 4 hours with his chest out loud on the mic. So we knocked him out. Let's get the flat earther out here. Let me knock him out the game. Normally, the pseudos, they only know one dating, ladies and gentlemen. They know carbon dating, that's it. But I'm going to show you right here from the Smithsonian Natural Museum of History. They got a lot of different dating things right here, right? So let me just go down and show y'all something. All right. First of all, when you're dealing with strata, right? Principles of supposition. See the house right there? That house would represent 2026. Younger. And as you go down in time, it gets older. So when they find certain fossils, whether it's a fish, whether it's a daggone plane, whatever the hell they find, wherever they find it in the strata, see these different layers? That's where they get the date from. I'm going to say it again. This house represents 2026. As you go down farther, the dates get older. Now watch this. Hold on. They always stuck. I ain't going to use none of these dates. I'm going to show you where they get stuck at. Radioactive decay. Things have half-life, because he mentioned radioactive isotopes. He didn't know what the hell he was talking about, because these radioactive isotopes or molecules, right? They actually have what? Half-life, right? Now watch this. This only thing he knows is carbon-14. He think that's the only thing scientists use. Cap, right? They got potassium, argon-40 dating. He wouldn't know what that was because he don't go to no scientific literature, right? They got uranium series dating. He wouldn't know what the hell that is. He just running his mouth because he's a flat earther. He's standing on the earth moving through space 1,000 miles an hour, right? And think it's flat. Yeah, I asked him if he went to the end of it. Uranium series dating, decay chain, half-lives, right? So if you know the half-life of something, you know the entire life of it. Okay? What else we got here? All right. We got, let's see, we got non-radiometric dating. See? Boom. What else we got here? And ladies and gentlemen, for the record, right? Trapped electron principles. He wouldn't know what the hell that is. Thermoluminescent dating. He don't know what that is. Look at him. So we got all these dating methods. And guess what? When they date fossils, they don't just use one method. They use a few of these methods, right?
Let time go.
Man, what is you doing, man? See, that's
asking you some questions that everybody.
This would get you cussed out, yo, because you're a clown.
Talk about.
You're a flat
yo, my man,
right now.
Yo,
you all in the middle of this,
bro.
See, that's why I cuss him out, bro. I don't gotta play with these dudes, man. Ain't nobody say nothing when that cripple was talking.
Yeah, you can't talk on his closing, man. Go ahead.
Right, he's a cripple on top being a daggone cripple. I tell you what you do. Yo, stand up for you people. Do that. Yeah, do that, bro. Why
All
you
right,
on the flat earth?
Come on, Unc. You passing the mic now?
Anyway, I done showed you about 10 different dating processes. The pseudo only know one carbon dating and talk about the half-life. He don't know what the half-life mean. He don't know when the clock starts. He doesn't know that. He doesn't understand any of that, but yet he came up here like he knows what he's talking about. So I just knocked out 2 pseudos in a row. One a half crippled, don't know what he talking about, flat earther, and one he just trying to learn, man. I ain't mad at you, bro, but I want that bet though, Mr. Cooper, though. I tell you what, we're gonna have that debate about, and I don't never debate people for free, but for you, I'll beat you up for free because you said we're gonna put some cash up. I'm about to come in.
All right. Let me go to our Noot, Unc. Don't leave until the brother go. And Unc, I want you to get your best song to close out with. Get me your best song.
I got you.
All right. Go ahead, brother Anoot.
First and foremost, I want to thank everyone for coming out tonight. I want to thank Sa for putting together this beautiful discussion. Hopefully, we also want to thank Ankh too for being a good host as well. We definitely need to have a formal debate as it pertains to the evolution, as far as human beings and the monkey evolution, things of that nature. I'm going to repeat what I said, is that we Africans, the ones that come from African that grow woolly hair on their heads, do not come from the same lineage as the ape evolution, or the great ape evolution. That great ape evolution is a whole different line that comes through a whole nother whole nother species. Now, as time goes on, we integrated and and evolution went on. We now became synonymous with those human beings as well. But that only happens through a long period of time. But the great ape had a common ancestor. The monkey went one route, the human went another route. As far as Africans are concerned, we came through another lineage, which must be discussed at a different point in time. And once again, I don't use the modern scientific explanation as it pertains to my origin, because they do not know our origin. They don't even know their own origin. And they have a history of distorting science. They have a history of distorting education. They have a history of distorting medicine and whatever it is to heal the people. So why would I trust them with the information that I'm putting in my head? Absolutely not. So if Ankh was to accept that debate, and I'm sure he will, because he's going to stand on the backs of these Caucasian scientists, right, that has been misleading people for many years. But I stand on the back of the ancestors, and I also stand on the back of universal science. So we will bring the DNA, we will bring the evidence, we'll even bring Ankh's favorite white scientists that talk about the monkeys and the human evolution that comes through the monkeys, and I'm not only gonna prove that we didn't come from that particular lineage. I'm also going to prove that the Caucasian is a mutant that came from other human beings as well. So there's different creations happening here, and hopefully we're able to put this on a formal platform with some slides, and we get to show and teach the people so that they can really see exactly what our ancestors stood with and what universal science stands with, and not just conventional Caucasian science. Okay, so peace to the chat, peace to Sa, peace to Ankh, peace to the panel. Thank you everyone for having me. And
all right, thank you. I forgot to tell y'all, I'm bringing in the general as well. The general, Yahana. General Yahana, the head man of ISUPK, Captain Tazoriak's boss, his leader, his you know, his general. And so we bring in the general. He will be going in. Wake up. Donald Trump is doing it right in your face. So he's going to go in on the politics, on the political stance. He's going to go in there and spank Donald Trump. So be ready for that. That's on the 29th coming up. And I'll see y'all then. Yo, Unc, man, what you got for me? Where you at, Unc?
Vaccine schedule. Wow.
Where you at, Uncle Cat?
All right, hold on. Let's get it back on. I didn't put the thing on there by mistake. Hold on, you gotta get us back up here. Oh, you gotta take that off, son.
No, I am. I'm trying to get it. How do I get it again? You were telling me how to get it and take it.
What?
And put it on my side. I want to take that and put it on my channel.
Oh, you just gotta go. What song? Which one?
No, I'm trying to get the sign. Right click.
Oh, the cap. All right, I got you. I put it on there.
All right.
Cap. You go right here. You put copy brand, and where you want to go at? You want to go on?
I wanted to go on mine, all the way at the top. All the way at the top of the joints.
All right. Black News 102 House of Consciousness, right?
Yeah. No, the toughest environment. Toughest environment.
All right. There it goes on there.
All right, go ahead. Let's go.
All right. Hey, man, came on here. We've been doing it all day, man. We did, man. We done gunned down the pseudos, man. So we're going to end with this.
Uh-oh. Man down. Hit hum with the knowledge frown.
See the pseudos come around.
Gun them down. Force them down.
See the pseudos come around.
Gun them down. Force them down.
Clowns down, pseudo around, that's when it all gets crazy. Broke man lazy, Stodos never faze me. Drive him as Daisy, bitch, niggas crazy. Read the books, slick niggas gave me.
Riding waves like the Navy. Knowledge cool, full of bravery. Always killing pseudos, never maybe. Using gift science gave me. Staying right, speak I'm loud on the mic. Using gift science gave me. Always talking shit. Pseudo killers on top the gravy.
See the pseudos come around.
Guns them down. Force them down.
See the pseudos come around.
Gun them down. Force them down. See the gun them down.
That beat is hot.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna close out with one of my songs, and this right here, I'm trying to free the minds of my brothers, man, that's trapped in religion. You heard the smooth shit? Now we got to get into some knowledge here. All my brothers that's in that religion, this is what another got for you. Where my people at, y'all?
Where my people at? Now, Pat, where you at? Where you at? Where my people at? I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, where your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe the scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. One spoiled and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
Black power, everybody, we out of here. See y'all tomorrow. We got a double show for y'all tomorrow, and it's on and popping. Peace. We out.